All right, I was right. Skeleton is billion bones. Let me pop this out here. Do some pop lock and dropping.
Okay. All right. There.
What is that zombie?
Can everybody see their respective things?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Give me 2 minutes to actually go get a goddamn drink, and then we'll get started. Jesus Christ.
Let me get my meows ready.
Shuffling Staniel.
Meow.
That's
I just
the-
watched Super Troopers, so I can get my meow on.
Oh, nice. Want a liter of cola?
A what?
I keep fucking
Sad.
forgetting my
God
voice.
damn
Give me a
liter
large.
of Coke.
Just give me a large farva.
I keep trying to do a British
want a
accent
large
in my
farva?
head, but it's not a British accent.
That's okay. I keep doing the wrong.
Southern
doing the
accent?
wrong Southern accent.
Right. What? Wait. Which Southern accent?
Well, so.
Is it like Texan or Georgian?
What?
So
That's Ryan.
I've
Don't
been-
mind him.
Oh, I was like, did anyone else hear? Did you hear the call?
Harlan,
cut out of the
Harlan's
basement?
sort of like backwoods country sort of accent, but
Kind of,
I
yeah,
keep
kind
sliding into Angel's more high class Southern accent.
Yeah, the Georgian accent. Yeah.
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 I think you
Georgian
mean
Southern
I think you mean
belt.
Water Davy and Dock Ward accent.
Oh yes, Water
Yeah.
Davy and Dockford
Yeah.
accent.
Trying to
It'd be-
yell in my Eastern
Well-
European nondescript voice. It isn't. I can't do it. I don't know how.
No,
It's
give him a
hard to
sample
yell in
Corvina.
accents.
But that's all my character does. So
Is yell.
I speak Yellian. It's great.
Okay,
Love you.
so, all right, we're all here, we're all situated. Ed's ready to go on his end when I need him. Okay, so let's get this party started. So, first off, Archibald, tell me what your character was doing when he got sent through a portal to the town of Barnacle on the back of this celestial whale.
Well, he would have been very excitedly packing up all of his dress uniforms and equipment and kind of battle gear and all of his stuff as a recent graduate of the Kyrenean Military Academy. And he had just got his commission to a kind of, a smaller, less well-known mercenary company, but everyone has to start somewhere. So he incorrectly assumed that the portal was his transit to said mercenary company, and stepped through it, assuming that his luggage and the majority of his equipment, and kind of all of his other clothes and accoutrements would be, brought by the valets and other services of the Kyrenean Academy, and they weren't, because he is not where he's supposed to be, and he doesn't have a lot of the stuff he graduated with and trained with, but he still has his mind and his wit and his tactical intellect, and that's more than enough.
Right, totally. Persila, what was your character doing before all this happened?
So Persila was on this very exciting adventure of antiquing. She found a tea set that had one cup missing, and they said that she'd be able to find it in this different catalog at this library. And she had no success until an old person told her she'd be able to find it as soon as she stopped looking for it. And that's how her life is she listens to other people's advice as if it is going to happen, and she believes fate. And so when the portal came, she decided that that's where her missing teacup will be, and she's on the road for excitement and adventure, and she knows she'll find it just by one foot in front of the other. So she's very excited to be on this antiquing journey to find this lost object. Yeah, typical.
Right. So that was probably a couple of weeks ago. Ursula, Archibald, you guys have been hanging around town. You've had the opportunity to meet your associates here in the bar. There's a couple of other weirdos kicking around. There's a monkey guy who's very excited and very interested in being the center of attention. Very interested in being a hero. There is a 2.5 foot tall penguin guy who. Do either of you speak Primordial?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Fantastic.
Like,
he can only communicate it with the word wah.
He finds me fascinating.
The turtle appears to be able to translate for him. Generally speaking, the little penguin seems to always be like dialed up to 11. Ever since he started sipping espresso from this little magical coffee container, he's only gotten worse. Other than that, yeah. So you've met a lot of the other people here in town.
All the yard sales,
including you guys have met a gentleman by the name of Angus Redhoof, who is the leader of the Bucking Broncos, a group of Minotaur adventurers who loudly announce themselves whenever they come into the bar by shouting their famous war chant: "Bros, bros, 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 bros." It's hard to say what exactly started the bar fight. It might have been Angus getting up in Archibald's face at one point and telling him that he wasn't going to be intimidated by, quote, a stuffed shirt, milk-drinking, glass-jawed sissiman. It might have been...
I do say, good God, man, the words absolutely unconscionable decorum, sir.
It might have been one of the other Minotaurs, like, leaning on the bar, asking Angel if she was any good with long rifles, and, like, giving her a wink. It might have been somebody shoving some other person and knocking over the penguin's teacup, or coffee cup. It might have been one of the Minotaurs intentionally scuffing Zoo's recently shined shoes. Or it might have been the chair that the penguin broke against the back of one of their knees. But somehow, a bar fight started. So, we're gonna start with Angel. Angel, I want you to describe to me one moment of victory or triumph your character experienced in this bar fight.
Well, let's see. I definitely had several glasses and or bottles next to me that I used to either throw, smash, or shoot to explode into people's faces. We have healers; they're gonna be fine.
Right.
And I'm standing on a pile of bodies on top of a table, just shooting upwards into the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah. So,
Yeehaw!
Yeah, at some point somebody threw a chair, and even though other people weren't involved in this fight, the second that chair got thrown, everybody else started fighting for no apparent reason. Harlan, I would like you to describe one low moment for your character during this bar fight.
So as occasionally happens with Harlan, it's a moment where he is busting out his great feats of strength, and it just isn't working out for him. So what happens is one of these bros breaks a bottle on his shell, which you don't mess with a turtle's home, their shell. So he turns around, he grabs a bar stool to act as like a makeshift shield, and he goes to shove this Minotaur out of the room, out of the bar, and as he's doing that, 3 more pile behind him, and just the mass of all 3 of these just bowl Harlan over the bar and on
Okay.
and just onto the back of his shell. So he's
Oh,
sitting
no.
there for like 5 minutes of the bar fight, just spinning around on the back of his shell, trying to get up.
Oh no, Laplace, describe a moment of triumph you experienced.
I'll say while this is all going down, Laplace has 2 books open at the same time, quill in either hand, just trying to write down descriptions of everything that's going on. One of the Minotaurs comes a bit too close, jostles the table, and Laplace just grabs a pot of ink and just throws it into their face, blinding them.
Okay, Archibald, give me a low moment for you.
All right. I think when the fight breaks out, Archibald is kind of initially shell shocked at This is not like, lines of musketmen firing at each other in an orderly fashion. This is chaos and noise and disorder. But he gets to his feet. Gets to his feet and like by virtue of his considerable mass manages to like get to a wall and kind of put his back against that and sort of get the lay of the land. As one of the Minotaurs kind of singles him out. And Archibald kind of accepts this challenge to single combat, sort of raises his large hippo fists, kind of like the fighting Irish mascot, like that exact boxing stance, like the Queensbury rules kind of thing. And as he steps towards the Minotaur, his friend to the left, who he wasn't paying attention to, because why would he? This is the fight, like between me and him. His friend just hits him over the back with a table, and he's under the table for the rest of the fight, completely blindsided and absolutely horrified that someone interfered in their kind of like single combat gauntlet that in his mind had been thrown down.
Gotcha. And Zoo, give me a moment of triumph for your character.
I think a moment of triumph is Zoo has Billiam kind of trip one of the Minotaur, and while they're kind of on their hands and knees trying to get back up, Zoo hops on their back, straddles them, and grabs hold of the back of the collar, and then rides them around like a bunking bronco.
Okay. And Ursula, give me a low moment for you.
Well, she's very upset she wasn't able to save the teacup from breaking. And then once she realized that she had not only not fulfilled and saved it, but she's gotten completely wet and is now perched on top of the bar trying to clean herself from such a disgusting mess and just watching everyone be completely insane and not understand that just being wet in public is not okay.
Gotcha.
I think there's this moment of like shared horror from Archibald underneath the table and the soaking wet Ursula up on the bar of like, oh God, what is happening?
At one point, the fight seems to start going y'all's way. Like you seem to get the better of the Minotaurs when they all sort of like converge on one side of the bar. You guys are on the other. The Minotaurs all look at each other. They all sort of nod. They reach down and they collectively pick up one of the long tables here in the bar, turn it on its side, creating a like a little barrier, and they're just like, "Freight train!" And they all grab the table and use it to clothesline themselves like across the bar. Just a big battering ram, clearing out the little penguin who goes flying off to the side with a squeak. Laplace, you have to like run, dash away from these guys, but as they're like basically bulldozing their way through the bar, each of you suddenly hears the crackling whirl of energy, characteristic of a portal opening up right there in the doorway of the bar. As the Minotaurs clothesline you and collectively shove all of you out the door, you fly through that portal. So let's see here.
Figures. We're gonna travel and see potential clients, and I have a scuffed shoe. Fucking barbarians.
I left one of my books in there. No, they're gonna stumble over it.
So we land in a river. So the slightly
Yes.
damp Persila is now.
Just
well,
even more damp.
You don't land in a river per se. You appear about 8 feet in the air, and then all collectively fall into the river.
But on my feet. I
Same
land
thing.
on my feet.
Yes, yeah. Tell you what. Here's what we'll say. We'll say Archibald, Harlan, like crash in first. Laplace and Zoo crash on top of them. Angel manages to land, but like sort of skids off the group and slides into the water. And then Persila lands perfectly on her feet on top of everybody.
There you go.
So if you could all like pull yourselves onto the map, put yourself in the river, and I'll describe what you're seeing here in just a second here.
How deep
The
is the
tea
river?
leaves didn't say anything about
The river,
this.
your location is about 20 feet.
Oh wait, where in the river
Okay.
am I supposed to? Oh, there you are. I'm like, I'm
Mhm.
by myself. Oh, there's two of me.
Can GIF breathe? What can I do? I have any? Am I a hippo in a river? Is that what's happening?
I am a cat in water.
So you
I have
can't
no.
swim, but
yes.
you can walk along the bottom.
I have no sort of extended breath holding. Good to know. All right.
Harlan's nostrils just close up, and he says, "This river ain't mossy enough at all."
Holland,
needs more
sweetheart, what was
moss.
that bar fight? You have got to get over that rolling pin.
Harlan gets as much as you can imagine a turtle blushing. Harlan does, because it's very embarrassing to him that he fell into the classic turtle trap of getting stuck on his shell.
Laplace pats Harlan on the shoulder. Don't worry, I had a hard time pushing it too. All 5'2" of me, with scrawniest arms you've ever seen.
Harlan just shakes his head and stupid minotaurs. No.
Just the
As
loudest
you guys-
splash and sputter, Archibald breaches the surface of the river. All right. The sound off. Is everyone in one piece? Are we all? That was quite the scrum. And kind of scans the area around the river, make sure we're not in trouble.
Archibald, you can safely say you are not in trouble. Hold on 1 second here, guys. I've got to. Hold on. Dogs are being obnoxious. Give me 1 second here.
Dogs.
Dogs are being dogs.
I'm like, why is my familiar a toad and not something that flies? It's useless.
Dog stop.
Oh, I guess swim, so I'll just perch on top of that. All right.
I gotta look up the rules for my magic suit to see if it dries itself. That
Yeah, my
counts-
dress
that
uniform
counts
is
as mending.
gone. Gonna have to be restarched.
I'm quickly just stuffing all of my papers into bags as I'm just trying to bounce on top of people.
Shaking the water off my hat, putting it back on. It's fine. This is fine.
Harlan is so used to being like in the water that he just doesn't even register. The most that he does is takes his shields off and kind of shakes them a little bit.
Oh, and I should mention because all of Archibald's like suitcases and luggage and like actual battle equipment got left behind at the academy. The only like gear he has is a like very nice, very functional sort of like splint mail like steampunky-ish like tactical vest that has a bunch of pouches on it that are all clearly empty. Like there's like an empty holster, an empty little thing for a knife because everything got left behind. The only weapons he actually has on him are this like decorative light crossbow that is very clearly like those like the drill team rifles thing, like very non-functional and decorative, but a crossbow, and then a very, very decorative rapier at his side, and that's it. All of his actual weapons are what he assumes will be, delivered by the valets later.
Archibald, I think you need a gun.
I have been I have quite an affinity for them, I must say. I'm top marks in the marksmanship classes at the academy. It's just a matter of if no, I'm so sorry. When, not if, the rest of my luggage arrives.
I'm sure to get here eventually.
I certainly shall. Academy, top-notch training, top-notch teaching, top-notch valets. It'll be here.
Of course, yes.
Any day now.
I'm just glad I have a skeleton with me, as nobody wants a soaked zombie.
I mean, did you ask the zombie how he feels?
No, it's the point of a zombie is they don't feel.
Well, that's not very
Mr.
nice.
Zoo, that ain't nice to the zombie.
And also, being soaked might have a adverse effect on his decomposition rate.
Precisely. Nice to zombie, do you ask the chair if you're nice to it?
You got a good point. But never mind, actually, it's fine.
I make sure that Everett's comfortable, and Harlan holds up his shield of expression, which has this rather distraught look from being being dropped into a river.
I mean, it's nice being wet from time to time, but a little unexpected.
No, it's not. Nope. Mm-mm.
Not in one's best suit.
Well, the dress uniform was about due for another starching, so I suppose we'll call it an early wash, is what we'll call it.
An early wash in a big stinky river.
I'm certain that there are stinkier rivers. It doesn't look as though it's
That's fair.
polluted
You got a
or any sort of bilge in it. It's quite nice as far as rivers I've seen in my life.
You're all right.
This
does look like
close.
a quaint location so far.
I just hope a laundress lives nearby. I could really use an ironing.
As could I.
It's unlikely, but we can get our hopes up.
Great, we have two dandies.
So I can assure you, it doesn't look like there's a laundress around anywhere.
Curses.
I'll describe
Really
what you're
middle of
seeing here in
nowhere.
just a second. Quick point of order though. I'm gonna need everybody to go over to the OOC voice chat. Apparently, there's a weird permission thing that won't let Ed join this chat for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, because
Okay.
he needs to be a player.
Cool.
Fool. Okay, I didn't.
Where
realize
is?
that. Okay.
Where is?
I
the
could drag him
voice
in.
chat?
Chat one,
I can
right?
drag him in here. Hold on.
You could drag. Yeah, if you could drag him in, just do that. Yeah.
Hold up, let me
fuck that.
Drag. There
Kicking
we
and
go.
screaming, preferably.
There we go.
Just dragging people.
Okay, Ed, welcome. I'll introduce you here in just a second. But let's see. As you guys are taking a look around, you appear to be in some sort of tropical jungle of some kind. There is crystal clear blue water flowing in this nice river, rocky outcroppings, lots of plants and vegetation. One of the weird things that you do notice, however, is that there are spheres of water. That would be these things, these bubble things that you see, just floating in the air. Each of them is about the size of a basketball, just free floating.
Can I do an Arcana check on him?
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
want to do one. I
"Woo."
want to do one as well.
Give me 2 reasons not to shoot one. See what happens.
Harlan's just drinking out of the river.
Persula,
Ursula's
you
sitting on top of her familiar, not wet at all,
right, gotcha.
as it's swimming, holding me up.
Right. Persila, yeah, it's water. What are you gonna do? Zoo. Zoo, they appear to be, I mean, what do you want to know about them, I should ask?
Does it seem like a natural phenomena, or is this a spell somebody's cast?
You don't recognize any. There is a spell that creates a sphere of water. However, it's usually much bigger than this, and it's also like usually quite violent. Like it's a sphere of swirling water. This appears just to be somebody like lifted water out of the air, crafted it into a sphere, and it's just sort of floating there.
Okay.
How high off the
It does.
ground are they floating?
Probably anywhere between 2 to 4 feet. And they do sort of oscillate a little bit. They do appear to, like, if there's a strong wind, it will move slightly in response to it.
I want to know
I'm-
that while we're,
Go
I
ahead.
want to know that while we're doing this, Zoo is taking off his coat and vest and putting them on Billiam to dry.
Okay.
I'll go try to find us some high ground, get a bit of an eye in the sky, and we can get the lay of the land that way. And I will trundle my hippo self out of the river. How climbable is this rock face looking?
Quite climbable.
I will start climbing.
You got plenty. You've got plenty of time. It's quite climbable. You could definitely get up there.
Yeah, and I'm going for up here, however long that takes me.
Okay. Yeah, you're climbing for about a minute or so.
Yeah.
You think the bubbles of water will pop if I shoot them?
There's only one way to find out.
We might want to be a little quieter until we get the lay of the land.
I was about to like shoot my gun and I stopped.
If she says she's gonna do that, I go on and try to be like behind the rock. Like curious, yes, where I'm not like getting cover, but cowardice enough to have something in between me.
Right. What's Harlan doing?
Harlan is just going right up to one of those bubbles and seeing if they're drinkable.
You
All right. Yeah.
just in water.
Yeah,
you
Harlan.
okay?
You want to reach in?
Yep.
Okay. Harlan, you reach in, take, and yeah, I mean the water feels normal. You take a handful of it, swig it. Yeah, it's drinkable. Although, Harlan, as soon as you like touch one, the area where you touch it, like it's almost like popping. No, it's not like popping a balloon. It's more like punching a hole in a water skin, and the water starts to like pour out of the area that you touched. So there's now like a trickle, and the sphere is slowly starting to shrink.
Oh no, don't want to waste it. Kind of drops down a little bit. Starts drinking.
Okay.
We were just in a bar. Harlan's very dehydrated.
Fair. What's Laplace doing?
I'm jotting down notes on how the water seems to be, pouring out of it after Harlan punctured it.
Gotcha. And yeah, Archibald, you managed to get up to that ledge, start surveying the area.
Let's see how much I exert myself getting up there. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, little hippo pull up onto the final rock, sort of dust myself off, take a knee, put one hand to my brow, and survey the horizon. I'm looking
give me a perception check.
Structures. I'm looking for natural formations. Oh, baby.
Okay. Couple things. You don't see any sign of a structure.
Mm-hmm.
You do, however, hear faintly off in the distance a sort of sound sort of like a kind of like that. I'm really glad I don't have cameras on.
What direction am I able to determine kind of general direction that it's coming from?
Yeah. Let me make sure I'm not on the wrong layer. It would be sort of in this direction.
All right. Yeah, I'll kind of call down. I say, everyone, I can hear dreadful squawking of some sort coming from the southwest. Best keep our eyes open. Hmm?
What kind of bird was it?
I didn't see it. I only heard it. It sounded sort of like ah. Rough approximation. Give or take an octave or two here and there.
And that's supposed to be dreadful? It sounds rather fine. Not dangerous.
Does that sound like any bird cries I've read about before?
Harlan mutters that well, that fussy little penguin's a pain to deal with, but he's much better with the bird side of the primordial than I am. He might have been helpful here.
Does it sound like it was just sort of static cawing out wherever it is, or did it sound like it was moving closer or farther away?
You do hear another like in response. It's like a call response sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does sound a little bit closer the second time.
Mm-hmm. And when you say call and response, was it doing it in response to me imitating it, or did it sound like there's two out there?
It sounds like there's two.
Oh, okay. Two birds, I should say. Sounds like two birds. They might be getting closer. I'm certain that the local wildlife here is hospitable and friendly. And as I say that, I kind of reach onto my back and pull out my very decorative light crossbow, just taking a knee up there.
And you also notice that over this direction, in this vegetation, there is a rustling.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe there is a rustling coming from the vegetation southwest of us on the trail there. And I kind of point it out to my compatriots below.
Mm-hmm.
William, bow ready.
I'm sure we can handle whatever it
Zeus
is.
steps behind William.
Harlan sags a little bit, just like shrugs his shields off just in case.
Mm-hmm. And emerging from the foliage is a man. Here, let me shift Z for you.
Oh,
it is it's humanoid. It's a humanoid. Brownish skin with these golden energy lines. You would all recognize a Genasi when you see one. And he is carrying on his back, what about a duffel bag sized crystal tank. It's sort of slung over the shoulder with like the strap, almost like a messenger bag. And Digby, you head up to that sphere of water. You take out your canister, crack open the top, and start harvesting it. And as you do, you can see your buddy Donnie on the other side. He's just like, "Hey, Digby, I think there are people over there."
You're muted, Ed.
Ed, you're muted.
Over the line! Where are you fuckers? So I move, I guess. Sorry, I'm obviously a noob.
No, you're fine. Yeah, so do you approach the river shouting at these people?
Yes.
Okay. And you were shouting over the line?
Yeah, they're coming into my territory. Something.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, your buddy behind you, Donnie's just like, I don't know if that was such a good idea.
Yeah, well.
What do you mean over the line? We're not currently playing any field sports.
Say, sir, good morrow. What's
Are we
what
playing
line?
field sports? Digby, are we playing field sports?
Harlan immediately drops into a like charging stance, but he doesn't move.
Can I look at your crystal tank thing? I don't think I've seen one of those before. What is it?
It's a water collection thingy.
Water
You guys figured this out yet?
Silly me, where we actually are.
Yes, do you know
where we are
where
here.
have we found ourselves, my good man?
Shit, I don't know either.
Is there a local laundress you could recommend?
Digby, you would know that you're out in the roughs right now. I mean, this place doesn't have a name.
Exactly.
Wonderful.
You suddenly the awkwardness is suddenly interrupted by a ah.
There it is
do you know
again.
where the bird is?
Oh, for
Followed by
fuck's
more,
sake.
followed by many more. Ah!
Are
Not
those
death by
creatures
bird,
friendly,
death by bird.
sir?
I
As
don't
a
think-
resident here?
I don't think it's starting to sound so friendly anymore.
I did say dreadful. Did I not say dreadful when I initially heard it?
Well, I mean, it
I
sounded
don't believe.
pretty
I don't believe so, sir. So, Lieutenant.
Up on the ridge, you guys see a trio of creatures pop out of the forest. They appear like this.
I thought you meant on the ridge I was on, and I was like, oh no.
Oh no!
Cannonball!
Jesus.
Ugh.
Oh man! Oh, I just looked at the token. Jesus Christ!
So the thing you're looking
I
at.
want one.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, there you are. Yeah. So the
Like
thing
a
you're looking at
Spider Rex.
is like, yeah, actually, that's not horribly off. It looks to be about 8 feet long. It actually has 4 thin legs that splay out from its body, not unlike a lizard. And in fact, its toes are long in that sort of weird fan shape, like a basilisk lizard, or a bearded dragon, something like that. Hooded dragon, the one with the frill. It's got 4 legs like that, but it also has like 2 like other little hands almost that you notice have sharp little claws.
Right.
And they come over here to the edge here. They spot this gentleman with the crystal tank, spot all of you, and then one of them like stands up, like almost like lifts itself up. Man, just like get up onto its hind legs, and then lets out a caw, caw! And you
Is
hear
that the sound of the bird?
from the jungle around you.
Now that
There.
is not a bird.
I was operating more of on a vocal assumption than anything else, but no, that is very much not an avian creature.
Also currently scratching out
Digby.
the bird in his nose.
Well, they did have.
Digby, why
common,
don't you
like,
give me a
ancestry.
nature check, Digby? On your character sheet, you should see a list of skills. Nature should be one of them. Just click on that button.
Another range of any of my
2. Yeah, Digby, you have no idea what this fucking thing is. All
no!
all you know is that Donnie's telling you he's like.
When the
do you-
locals don't know.
I don't.
Yeah, that's bad.
Digby, do you know what that is? Do you know? Hey, Digby. Hey, Digby. Hey, Digby. Digby. Hey, Digby. Do you see that over there? Digby.
Perhaps you should cross the river. I don't know what these creatures exactly have planned, but maybe it would be better if we were all in a bit of a group, strength in numbers, all of that.
This does not seem like the time where
Doesn't look like they can swim.
be
But
tricking me.
I could be wrong. It's just your life. It's fine.
Harlan's going to kind of push towards the front of the group.
As I get there, like the largest one of the 3 looks down over at this Genasi. I need you all to roll initiative.
Perhaps across the river, sir.
I was
As-
like, how can you hold a killed?
As we do roll initiative, everyone within 60 feet of me, which I think is everyone except for Digby, unfortunately, you all can add a +3 to your first attack roll that you guys make.
Hey,
Woo woo! Call to
Let's
arms.
go.
Or pause. That's
Woot woot.
not accurate. Oh, the track order's up. Perfect. Perfect.
This is the best I've ever rolled in my fucking life. Jesus.
Damn.
Wow.
Let's see.
Incredible.
Nice.
Oh, they just cool.
Oh,
me and,
that's
me
my
and
problem.
the beast go together.
What the fuck is it?
I know you have a name, Bagra.
Okay, that doesn't want to.
But she only speaks in Abyssal, so it's fine. Just kidding.
It's cool.
She's a little racist, guys. I'm sorry.
Your frog is racist?
Yeah.
Does it worship Morden?
Common.
I don't know Abyssal. I know Infernal, but not Abyssal.
I'm joking. She just likes to talk shit, and no one speaks Abyssal. So. Oh yeah, she does speak Abyssal. I was checking. I was like, does she? I was like, Josh, can I roll to see if they like to be pet? Because they're adorable.
You can.
No, that's me as Amanda. I want to pet them.
If you'd like, any of you could roll me a nature check. You have no idea what these things are, but you may be able to discern a little bit of information about them.
Okay.
Sure.
Just from your general knowledge. Okay. Zoo, good.
Zoo's name is Zoo. I think you have
Zoo,
some animal knowledge.
Riot. That's all I
His
say.
name is Zoo. He should have animal knowledge.
I don't know that Archibald cares enough to roll. He just
Gotcha.
wants everyone to be safe on the other side of the river. And
Mhm,
he's
mhm.
like, he already thinks, okay, these things are bad and they're gonna try to eat us. Beyond that, like, he's good knowledge-wise.
As long as they're not a
Okay.
bird.
Um,
Death by bird. My
Excuse me,
ancestors would be very
excuse me,
upset.
sir. Who do you bank with?
Do you have any life insurance policy?
You're
Mr.
talking
Zoo,
to
this
the guy
might
across
not
the
be
river.
the
You're
time.
talking to Digby.
I'm shouting across the river to Digby.
Okay.
I don't
Digby,
know.
who do you bank with?
Mr. Zoo, we might want to wait until whatever's going on up here resolves itself, and then you can
That
pedal
might be
your...
too late, Harlan. There's never a bad time to potentially get a new client. And also, if he dies in this exchange, but if I get the contract in before he goes, I'm gonna get it.
Also, never a bad time to diversify one's portfolio.
Precisely.
I thought once you die, like, you get to take whatever you want off the corpse. Isn't that like murderer's rights?
Okay. So let's take a look here. Archie, you are up first.
All right. Can I safely, being the operative word, get from my current perch down to this perch with 30 feet of movement?
With an acrobatics check, yes.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Go. See if you land like Black Widow.
If you land like a hippo from Fantasia. Okay, yeah, I'd say that's fine.
Honestly, the hippos of Fantasia are even more graceful than Black Widow, so.
This is true.
Truth.
Yeah, as nimbly as my hippo self in a dress uniform and attack vest can manage, I get down the cliff face here, kind of run to the sort of edge of this rocky escarpment here, take another knee, kind of survey the battlefield again, hand to brow, and as my action, I am going to use battlefield presence, and I'm going to kind of turn and look down at Angel and say, I do believe they mean to charge us. They mean to charge. I do believe they mean to charge us. Ready a full battery of fire at your convenience. And you can make 2 attacks on your turn instead of 1. And then for my bonus action, I am going to look across the river at Mr. Digby, and I think that move puts me just within range. Yes, it does. And I'm going to kind of cup both hands around my hippo mouth and just yell out, I say, sir, across the river as fast as you can. And with my bonus action, I'm going to do urgent orders. So you can use your reaction to move up to 30 feet in any direction you want. So, like, you could charge them. You don't have to move across the river. I'd love it if you did. And you also get 2 temporary hit points. And that will be Archie's first turn. All right, Warlord's fucking sick. I like this a lot.
That's fantastic.
Okay, so oh yeah, Digby. If you'd like, you can move up to 6 squares.
That only gets me like halfway on the stepping stones.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're a larger group though, so I don't know if...
But it gets you farther from them.
Yeah. Sure they're gonna throw
That
it.
would be true. Normally, yes.
Maybe... Let me look at this split up here.
But these things are going to use their entire turn to enter the battlefield.
Oh, shit.
I think you're going here, Digby, maybe?
Sure.
Let's see. Biter Bill, squad number
Oh,
1
shit.
or number 2. Persila,
Big, we are being
you're up first.
flanked. Look to the hills. The hills.
Yeah, Persila doesn't want to be on the ground, so she's going to use her cat's claw ability to climb 20 feet up, wherever that is. So I guess, I don't know how far up I can get up here. Sweet. Boop. And... yeah. Oh yeah, I can hit them. And then which one looks like the leader as far as the nature check? Like, which one honks and the other follow? Middle?
That would be number 1.
Well, number 1's gonna get a chill touch.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't get a chill touch. It's just-
It
Yeah.
ducks under your attack. What does your chill touch look like, Persila?
it looks like a skeleton cat paw.
Okay.
Just a visceral bony claw.
Let me mark off my leadership dice. There we go.
But it looks like a lucky rabbit's foot. Like, it does have like an ornament at the bottom. Like, it's an object. And yes. And then that will be my movement and my turn. And then my little dude is gonna go 10 feet in front of me and turn invisible.
Oh, okay.
And he is not seen. So he's my barrier.
Gotcha.
An invisible
Goodbye.
body block. That's
Hey.
so funny.
In case someone charges me, they don't know he's there. It's not my fault. Come find out.
Truth.
Just watch.
like
I
it's
just
really-
watched this.
These hands.
I just watched Persila fly up the cliff face next to me, and then this little abyssal toad squelch its way up after her.
Mhm.
She's girthy. And yeah, so Priscilla's agreed. Nothing has worked this day for Tea Leaves lied to her, and she's upset.
Gotcha.
Nothing
Yeah,
has gone
Bagra
right.
hops up, transforms, it goes invisible. I'm sure, like, if anything enters that square, it'll be like Advanced Wars, and it just shuts down their move. It turns over. Fog of War. Goes to Digby. So, Digby, yeah, you notice the ones on the left, you won't notice the ones to the south. You got clowns to the left of you and jokers to the right.
He's leading them right towards us. Anyone?
They're flocking this way. What you got for me, Digby?
Make slow noises so that I'm not completely silent. And I mean, nobody's been aggressive yet. They've all been crouched.
These things, yeah, so hang on. I just realized the 19 and 21 I didn't actually give any information for. Zoo and Angel. Yeah, you could ascertain that these things clearly are some sort of pack hunter. You can tell that as they open their mouth, There are rows of sharp teeth inside that mandible-like bill kind of thing they got going on. Those are really sharp claws they got on their forearms. These are definitely some sort of predator. Zoo, you would also notice the webbing between their toes. It looks like they might be pretty good swimmers, maybe? Not sure. So yeah, these things are almost certainly going to try to eat you, Digby.
But there's more of them.
Yeah, you're alone. You're the easier prey.
You're closer right now. Yeah. When I say they're going to try to eat you, they're going to try and eat like you collectively.
The royal you, if you will.
The royal you, yes.
Okay, I guess I'll. But then, no one's taken a hit of them yet, right? Okay.
I tried.
Mm-hmm.
No one
If you'd like Digby,
has there been? If someone else has already shown
if you'd like
aggression,
Digby,
then
you
I'll
could
show-
ready your action and say when X happens, I will do Y. So if you want to say like if something comes to attack me, I will shoot it with Eldritch Blast or something.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
I will play whack-a-mole.
Yeah, as you prime your Eldritch Blast, Digby, ready to shoot at anything that comes at you. Donnie behind you, just like, did you hear the hippo story, dude? As we go to Angel.
All right, they're a little too far away, so I have to move over here. Thank you, Lieutenant. I will gladly shoot the shit out of these things.
Open fire!
I'm gonna
And
shoot.
you get +3, I think, too.
Yeah, for my first
you do.
shot. But I can attack.
Yeah, for the first shot.
Let's see. First shot.
Nice.
This one. 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Well, it would be a 20 actually, but yes. That one hits. Another attack on the same one. 8.
Nice!
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That hits.
I'm sorry. Which one were you attacking?
Oh my god!
That one. I don't know if 9 takes it out, but
9 does not take it out, but I mean the other one does.
I mean, that would take me out. That second shot. Fuck.
Gunslinger,
Oh my God.
bruh.
Yeah, dude. Oh, because don't you roll extra? Yeah, you do. Oh, that's
yeah. She
cool.
rolls an extra crit die. Yeah,
yes.
and she maximized her normal shot. So yeah, you blow that thing fucking away.
Outstanding marksmanship, Madam Angel. Outstanding.
Thank
As you blow its
thank
head off, it lets out a falls down dead.
Any one of you want
could
some
do a
more of
golf
this?
clap.
All the other ones just like let out a. Really glad camera's not on.
My favorite part of DMing. My favorite part of DMing is just like brutalizing my vocal cords, making weird fucking animal noises. It's so fun.
Anything else?
That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Zoo goes to you.
Okay. I was gonna do something for the whole party, but everybody's a little too spread thin. So first off, I think I'm gonna have Billiam here. Who's in range? Yeah, just in range. Billiam's gonna shoot blue 2. He gets a +3 on this.
Yarp.
Attack.
That's a hit.
Hits. Yeah, 7 to blue 2.
Okay. Not dead.
And then I'm going to... I actually don't know if I have anything that I can... that's within range. What's the range? Oh, I'm not... there's no way in hell I'm going to get that close. You know what? Yeah, I'm just wearing a bar fight. My suit's wet.
The day.
It's been a hell of a day, and now we're dealing with these fucks. All right, I'm gonna step here, and I'm gonna cast. Eldritch Orb.
Okay.
5 force damage to that one.
Yep.
And
To
then-
blue 2.
Yeah, blue 2.
Okay, blue 2 is down.
Nice.
Oh, my thing didn't work. Oh, hold on. My thing's broken. Let me, Oh, this is gonna do extra damage. The creature, so blue 3 needs to take a dex save.
Dex save, eh?
Yeah. Oh, it failed. So it takes, I guess, whatever half of 5 is.
I round in your favor, so that's 3.
3. It takes 3 damage.
Okay. All right. So what does your Eldritch Orb look like?
I think it is I think it looks like a golden baseball.
Okay. Yeah, you chuck this golden baseball, take out number 2. It explodes in a blast of shrapnel that hits number 3 there. Or I assume you're done, Zoo?
Yeah, sorry. That's. You know what? Let me. How far did I move? Because if I. Okay, I can take I'll take a step back. Oh, that's
Okay. After your turn, Zoo, you guys hear up on that ridge directly above you.
Oh, damn it. I was worried about that. They're above us! Eyes to the sky! They've encircled us! Prepare for a final defense!
The biggest kiss. Like,
Harlan goes to you.
Okay, so Harlan, how tall is that cliff face again?
So I'm going to assume that the ledge that Purcell is on is about, let's go with 10 feet, and the ledge above that would be 20. Ah, shit, what did I do?
Okay. No, that works. Okay, so Harlan's going to, go ahead and, he's pretty sure these guys are pretty much taken care of. He's got guys on both of these sides to focus on. He's gonna come over here by Laplace, and he's gonna say, Mr. Laplace, you might wanna get back by the others. I can't protect y'all if you're scattered like this.
I want to get a closer look at them, though. They're so interesting.
You can get a closer look once they're all corpses.
That's true. That's true.
And he's going to ready a move action to charge the first one that gets within striking distance of him and Laplace.
Okay.
And
Okay.
That's what he's got.
Gotcha. Okay, Laplace goes to you.
All right, Harlan, I think I will take your advice, and I'm going to move back this way. And just to confirm on the height with the cliff stuff, would a 60-foot spell reach all the way up here?
Sorry, which where? Sorry.
Oh, all the way up here. Would a 60-foot range spell reach this?
I would say it's in range. I would say, given your proximity to the wall, you probably don't have like a clear shot at it.
Gotcha.
If you want to back up, you could probably get a better angle on it.
In which case, if I started back here, would I have a clear shot of up here?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably a better angle to attack from. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so first thing
if you want to shoot from there and move to that spot, that's fine.
Exactly. So, yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon and put it right up between 2 and 3 green up there. And I don't think we have a token for that, do we?
Spiritual Weapon? No. I'll get you something here in a minute.
And that's an 18 because it's his first attack roll on the first turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
+3.
Ooh. Sick. I'll target 3.
Gotcha. And...
Curiosity really does kill the cat.
Still alive, but very hurt.
Yeah, so you see just this kind of beam of gold light kind of come down on that spot, and there is a golden floating book, and then it just smacks it in the face.
Like an Oxford thesaurus level of like book heft to it, just whack.
It's a big one. It's the book of his dreams.
Here, for lack of a better token, we'll use this fucking
Have an
whale.
orca.
An
Yeah.
orca-sized book.
There you go.
Okay, and now I'll use my movement to come up this way. Actually, no. Before that, I'm going to use my action to try and seal the deal and cast Sacred Flame on 3 as well.
Oh, okay. That's a dex save. Oh, they're too dexterous.
Yeah, the golden letters of Ogma try and reach his mind, but they're just too dumb for it.
Noted. Noted.
And now Laplace scurries away to the back line.
Gotcha.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Is that the official Laplace scurry noise?
Yes.
Let's see here. The creatures down to the south. You can see they get a bit of a running start, and they leap off that ledge.
Oh no, they're gonna
As
glide,
they do,
aren't
they
they?
splay their
Yep.
they splay their limbs out along with their toes, and you can see that the webbing on their toes is not used per se for swimming, but for gliding as they fly
I was
now.
wrong.
It's an aerial assault
No,
across the
You
river.
choose one mode, sir. Swim, fly, and glide? No.
Sea, air, and land.
What
is this?
Let them
What
back
is
of their
this?
Crocs in sport mode.
What is this? Trimmers 2?
They fly
Yes.
now?
A fellow. God damn it! Every
Okay.
time.
A connoisseur of cinema, clearly. A true cinephile. Trimmers 2.
All right. Number 1 is in striking distance. That's going to trigger.
Well,
Harlot's charge.
I mean, they're all
Oh,
going to be
they're still moving?
in striking distance. Oh yeah, they're still moving. Sorry. And then
Okay.
I think they actually land directly in front of you.
Oh god.
Beautiful. Sure. Okay.
It's turtle time.
It's turtle time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I've always wanted to play with a turtle. I'm so excited.
All right. I am going to now, Jolly. A point of clarification.
Mhm.
This ready to action is a move. Rampant charge can be used on a move. It doesn't say it has to be on my turn, or at least I don't see it saying it has to be on my turn.
Can
so I
you-
can rampant charge here, correct?
So you
If at
what
least-
if you what was you ready to push? Isn't that correct? Or a shove or something like that?
I readied a move action. At the end of a move action, I can shove, which is why I did that. But a move action, I can also rampant charge.
Okay, yeah. So rampant charge, I believe, is not a thing you can do off turn. I think what it is you're readying like rampant charge is a move, but a move is not a ramp. Doesn't necessarily trigger a rampant charge.
Okay.
Mhm.
In that case, I will. I'll just. Okay. Well, I ready to move, and now I can't move. Actually, no, I can move here, and then I will shove this guy 10 feet
You can shove 10 feet. That's sick.
straight back into the water.
Okay. And I mean it's still a shove, correct?
Yes. So
Okay, so
still
it's
an
opposed. Yeah, it's
Yep.
athletics versus his acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
Yeah. So 14
Oh, brutal.
and
No.
yeah, 21. It is too fast for you. Too many legs, too many limbs. You go to shove it with your shield, it actually like starts clambering over your shield.
God.
Harlan's just deeply frustrated by this. Why do you have so many legs?
Top of the round, you all hear off in the distance a much louder Archibald goes to you.
All right. Yeah. Archibald does a quick kind of pivot, surveys the battlefield. I know we didn't do a super detailed character description, but Harlan, you're pretty big physically, right?
Like 7 feet tall.
Word. Okay. Yeah. So that flank is kind of pretty secure for the time being. Yeah. I see that the 3 above are kind of in the position to screw our formation up the most. Bonus action. Wow, only got 2 of these things. I'm going to spend my second leadership die, and I'm going to do another urgent orders, and I'm going to call out to Persula, and I'm going to say, Madam Meowing Star, if you might want to reposition yourself deeper among our companions, I will hold off the ones on the top of the cliff. And you can move up to 30 feet, and you get...
out.
And you get 3 temporary hit points.
Oh, the precious.
It will, however, bring you closer to that water, though, Persula. Just be aware of that.
Well, I was thinking if I get 30 feet, like...
Yes, cut to the outside. Run away from the group.
No.
Perfect.
No.
Yes, do that. Could you act weak or sickly while you do so?
Satan, not meow. Okay, Bagra, you get fucked. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Thanks.
Well, Bagra's still invisible, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, but you still can get fucked. Okay, I can still see them though, which I don't like. But thank you.
And then, can I, with 30 feet of movement, can I get back to where I was, or like just up here in general?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Yeah,
because it's only 10 feet tall.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around. This is the most running I've done in like a while, I should say. And I'm gonna run back, heave myself back up here.
You're gonna hoof it.
It's also a lot of running to do in a soaking wet uniform.
Yeah. And I'm going to stare down these creatures. I'm going to draw my very decorative rapier that has never once been used in combat because it's more for ceremony than anything else. I'm going to stare down these creatures, and I'm going to say, very well, have at you, and try to pretend I don't notice my hand shaking as I stare down these 3 carnivorous pack hunters, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works for you. Meanwhile, this Biter Bill here is gonna leap off and start sailing towards you, Digby, with carnivorous intent. If you'd like, you can give me an Eldritch Blast. And because you declared that you were going to do that, as soon as it started coming for you, we'll say you could shoot it like when it's right about here, so you don't have disadvantage.
If it's a readied action that he took on his first turn, would he get the +3 from my bonus thing, or no?
Let's say so.
Cool.
Yeah, that seems fair. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's a hit. You just click on the little name here. Okay, so we only need to worry about the first number because the other one's for a crit. But 7, and I'm pretty sure you have repelling blast. So 1.
Oh, outstanding!
2. Yeah. So so as it leaps off the ledge there, Digby flying towards you, you shoot it. It flies backwards. Oh, actually, hang on. 7 damage. Oh, you shoot it. It flies backwards, crashes into the wall, and dies.
Outstanding.
It's 7 HP.
That was so marvelous.
Well, so much for Biter Bill Blue Squadron. Goes to Persula.
My turn? Okay, well, I'm just gonna do a big old fucking, I'm gonna try it again. Let's do, have any of these been struck by...
They have not,
touch
no.
Or feeling?
By
no, like a virgin, they've not been touched.
Wait, I think 3 got hit by the spiritual.
Oh no,
weapon.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. 3 has been violated.
I'm gonna get my lucky cat's paw of the chill touch again. Even though I'm dumb and have not done mage armor, but I'm not gonna
That's
be
a
a
hit.
pussy like that and do these things.
Are you just running around with like 10 AC right now? What's going on? Oh my god.
It was my own fault.
All right,
but I have to hit one thing.
absolutely glad I got you out of there. Yeah,
I was
Jesus.
gonna do it this time, but I'm like, safe. Don't listen to Josh. I have it. Just kidding. Yeah.
She's not the only one with 10 AC.
Oh god, don't tell me that. Both of you are
who's
so
that?
on the outer flanks. Like,
Is that you or who said it? The turtle?
The man in the suit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, no.
Squish boy, I thought you were gonna protect me. Oh shit! Come hide in the bush. Come hide in the bush. Okay.
That's why I have the
So after
skeleton.
I
The
chill
skeleton
touch,
protects me.
I start screaming in abyssal, but it's like yes, and I will have on Bogger's turn come aid me.
Mhm.
But that's me.
Well, hang on. Let's see how much damage you do.
oh my god.
That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
did it not
okay.
do it? Is my spell not set up right?
But no, it's set up. You just have to click the name normally.
Oh,
It's fine.
got it. One.
Yeah.
Mother, everyone put me in the litter box. I'm done. 1 damage. But don't they
Okay.
have
I feel
like
you. I feel you.
disadvantage?
They can't heal.
They can't. Yeah, they can't
you
heal.
Can't heal.
If
bitch.
they were
Take
undead,
it.
they would have disadvantage on attack rolls.
I
Well,
have
hey.
up in a level 2, and I can't tell you how long. Yeah,
Yeah,
take that.
this is rough.
Kill
Oh.
Choke. You guys are doing
we know they're
great.
not
Okay, my
we
turn.
know they're not undead. That's something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
You guys
More
are
you
doing
know,
fine.
so-
You've killed 3 of them. You've killed
Yeah,
a
and
third
I'd
of
like-
them.
Can I
You're
bonus
fine.
action hide? Just kidding.
Digby goes to you.
There aren't too many near me anymore.
Can you hear
So
me?
I'll just... Yeah, I'll ready another blast because there's none. There's no imminent threat.
Okay.
For you.
Uh,
Just kidding.
I mean, just yes.
Noted.
Noted. Digby was it?
More like
Angel goes to you.
Angel of Death. It's your turn.
Yeah, another crit.
That
would
is
be
what they call me.
spectacular.
Unironically.
Yeah, that's what you're here for. So.
Don't worry, I got you covered. Let's go for red
Please
squad
and thank
over
you.
here. What if I put my sheet? The small child pressed.
If I'm not
press.
mistaken, your crit range is now increased.
Decreased,
fuck
I
yeah.
guess. Yes, this is the word.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
only
You can
hit-
hit on a 19 or a 20, or crit on a 19 or 20.
Yeah, 18 actually. I'm at 18 because I hit 2 hits.
Yeah, 'cause
Oh,
she
that's
hit-
right,
she
because you
hit
made
twice.
2 shots.
Yeah.
You're right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
How low can you get the crit range?
16 is how low I can
16,
get it.
All right.
Cool.
That's a hit.
It is lowered again. 17 is now the range.
Pew, pew.
So I was gonna go for this one, red one.
Red one.
Red 1, okay.
Red one.
Mm-hmm.
Has
Still
amazing
alive?
Damage. That's all I could do.
Okay.
Level 3. Okay, yeah, done.
Okay, Zoo goes to you.
Okay. Gonna do some things here. Now that blue's taken care of. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's put myself here. Billiam's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, who all is in? 15, 15. All right. I'm gonna cast a spell. Where's that spell?
I hate that I'm such a nerd that I think I know the exact spell you're about to cast because I looked over Necromancer like a couple days ago for a different
What do you
game.
think I'm getting ready to cast?
The one that gives the bonus D4 to damage. I forget what it's called. It's Might of the Abyss, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, that's my nerd.
Wow.
Never fails to cease. To
Let's
impress.
see.
All right.
Let's
so
I don't even know my
William,
own phone number.
Harlan, and Laplace. Now, when you make when you make weapon attacks, you add a D4 to the damage, as long as you are within 15 feet of me.
Beautiful.
So be my body shield.
Oh, so it's like bless
Targets.
for damage. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Defend me.
Heyo.
Be my meat shields.
All right, Billiam.
Defend
Now
me.
that I've done that, Billiam's going to attack and it properly defend me. So he's going to attack. He'll attack number 1 here.
Nice.
21.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I got to add a d4 to that. 11 to 1.
Outstanding, Billiam.
Because we have heard a larger creature. Am I
Oh
correct
yeah.
on my?
Oh, it's
okay, that's what I thought.
common. Yeah.
Because I didn't want to like waste my stuff because there's something big, right?
Yeah. Imagine using your 2 leadership dice immediately.
Yours were clutch though.
Billiam.
So it's almost like using all your key points in the first fight of a.
Oh my god.
I didn't. do that.
because Nora's drunk.
Oh right.
Dude, and it was like we weren't a low level either. She used like
No.
10 key points in 2 rounds.
He likes to go big or go home. You gotta
Yeah,
respect
it's fine.
game.
It's good. It's good. Anything else, Sue?
Or in some cases, go big and then go home.
Right.
Or
Yeah.
go back.
That, other than Billiam stepping over, so now he's bony shoulder to leather shoulder with Harlan. That is, yeah, I've got no bonus actions. That's my turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Finally, my monsters actually get to attack.
Do they though?
Loathsome
Do they?
creatures.
They attack in numerical order. So number 1 is going to go. Let me measure something here.
Hopefully they
Okay.
can't all get at me.
Don't
on
Yeah,
Look, they
fantastic.
don't know where I am.
Fantastic.
Keep your ruler to yourself, Josh.
Oh, you
Yep.
bastard.
I deserve it.
So
He's
yeah,
into furries.
this one
Okay.
you can see it starts to scuttle down the side of the cliff, then leaps off, glides on its little limbs, and it's going to first off try to bite you.
Miss
Chomp, chomp.
Mowing my gambit has failed. It's going for you. Oh no.
I forgot my thing held an action, but I forgot to say it. Dang it! Crap. Okay.
Oh, okay. You're gonna take 8 piercing as it bites down on you,
Oh shit.
and it'll try to claw you.
Oh boy.
Oh shit!
Nope.
Oh my
Get
god!
out of here.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, the other 2 are gonna go for
Oh,
the
Josh,
hippo. Yes.
I just remember I didn't describe what my Might of the Abyss looks like.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, go for it.
So the, let's see, Billiam, Harlan, and Laplace now have a slight red glow to them.
Okay, gotcha. This biter bill's gonna go for. Okay.
6 because I dodged.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Claw. Okay,
Ah,
you're good. You're good.
I'm like fencing back and forth. I don't know how you fence with one of these things. It's more just, like very, very measured steps backward as I realize I'm very quickly running out of space on this rock.
The other one's gonna come up and also attempt to bite you. Also, we all knew it was coming. We all knew this was a thing.
Yeah, alright.
You son
Of course, it has pack tactics.
So it's a Josh special. We're going old school here. Pack tactic. 19 to hit.
19 does hit me, yeah.
Chomp chomp.
Oh boy.
For 8 chomping damage, and then claws.
That's
no.
a miss.
Okay.
Oh boy. Level 2.
Okay.
Single digit HP off that. Let's go.
Okay, Harlan, goes to you.
All right, Harlan is going to shield bash 2. My shield bash counts as a simple weapon, so it is going to benefit from that 1d4 if I hit, which is a big if.
No, it's tiny if. But a big one.
That's a hit.
That's a hit, so 5 plus
Plus a d4.
1, so
Oh yeah, there you go.
yep, 6 damage to number 2.
Number 2. Okay. Still alive.
All right, then I will use my bonus action to shield bash number 2 again.
Oh, you can do that.
Yep. Anytime I take an attack action, I can use a shield bash, and I can do another shield bash as a bonus action.
Outstanding.
Oh, okay, cool.
I fucking love bonus action attacks.
Womp womp.
Wah. Unfortunately, you forgot your Lee. Anything else, Lee?
I am going to ready a. I'm going to ready a move action, and that move is going to be a.
So you used your action to attack. You can't ready, I don't think, because readying is itself an action.
Is it? So readying takes your action and your reaction.
Yeah.
Even if you're readying a move.
Yes.
That's real dumb. Okay.
And that's also when you have multiple attacks, you only get one attack. There's a lot of downsides to readying.
Weird riders to readying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the idea of Vanguard, it's going to like ready its movement so that it gets to move, but it also gets the addition of being able to shove at the end of that move. So you make up the action economy with that additional shove.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, I am done.
Okay.
Harlan's gonna say, "Well, Mr. Zoo, thank you for moving closer so that I can keep you safe." As he just casually bashes this thing on the face.
It's a pleasure to be at service.
Laplace goes to you.
All right, filling this abyssal darkness flowing through me thanks to Zoo. Eyes glowing red, I'm going to stow my shield and pull out a light crossbow and take a shot at 2.
Okay.
Red 2.
Red 2. Red leader.
21.
That's a hit.
All right, I'll roll the d4.
D4.
7.
Kills it.
Kill, yes. And I'm going to use my bonus action to have my spiritual weapon just open up and clamp on the tail of green 3.
Go for it.
And let me find that again. Where'd it go?
Might of the Abyss wouldn't work on his spiritual weapon.
I'm going to say no.
It? Okay.
Yeah. I'm imagining the books from Mario Party, or Super Mario 64.
Right, so
from the library. 11 will not hit.
Dang. And now I'm going to use my movement to try and get between Green 1 and Priscilla. So I'm running up this way, and as I leave the Zoo's aura, I was like, oh, I feel a little, I'm more calm now.
You slam headlong into an invisible abyssal toad and have to go around it.
I like trip on it and almost fall into the monster.
It's just hoisted by your own petard.
Roger will help give you a little like push up when it like as you step on it.
What was that?
The biter bill here, seeing Harlan like clobber its friends. He's a big target, heavily armored. Doesn't really like this. It's going to disengage as a bonus action.
Oh,
it's going
these
to start
fucking
swimming.
things.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
7,
look, they're
8.
rogues.
So, Digby,
great.
Digby, it breaks away from the turtle, and you see it starts to run across the water like with these big.
Oh hell yeah, that's so cool.
with these big arcing steps. As it's rushing towards you.
Oh,
it's got its arm stretched out. It might be trying to hug you, but probably not.
I had that ready thing again, right?
Yeah, you have an Eldritch Blast ready if you'd like to give me a shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
Go ahead and click that. Click the name. Roll that damage. Oh boy. Biter Bill.
What?
If you click Eldritch Blast there, yeah, it'll roll the damage.
Yeah. Okay. Digby, just describe how you kill this thing.
Outstanding.
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, You're asking too much.
I see. Okay. And, you point at this thing.
Yeah,
you
I blasted
fire.
it, right?
Yeah. You shoot it with a blast. Connects, launches it backwards. 1, 2, crashes into the water, sinks below the water level. Goes to Archibald.
Yeah, little woozy from just having my chest torn open. Absolutely like feeling the bile rise in my throat at seeing my own blood in significant quantities for like the first time in my life. Kind of touch one hippo paw to the blood, sort of look down at it. It's awfully red, isn't it? And all right, I have a couple options here. None of them are good. Of 2 and 3, who looks more injured?
3.
3. Yeah. If they didn't have pack tactics, I would just dodge. But I'm gonna try to kill 3. I'm gonna lash out with my rapier. At 3, I'm just double checking something. Okay, cool. Yeah. Come on, Archie. There we go. Is this the best I've ever rolled on a character in my life? It might be.
Maybe. At least a rogue that didn't have, the skill expertise can't roll below. Can't roll below a 10.
Below 25,
yeah.
As a character, so Priscilla's spot on.
Nothing will ever top that bar fight. And yeah, I'm gonna lash out with my rapier towards this thing's eye if they have those.
It has like probably 6 eyes.
Full. Okay. And as I do the in this sort of picture perfect fencing. Actually, no, it's not picture perfect because I'm bleeding to death. This sort of jagged fencing thrust. The edge or the point of the rapier is going to sort of thrum with force, and I'm going to use a charge of Astral Spark to just stack an extra 2 damage on there.
Okay. Oh wow! Yeah, you kill this thing.
I yank the sword out, kind of turn to face the other one, feeling my feet slip against the edge, and say, "Have at you, then!" And that's me.
Ursula.
Well, I am gonna release the most amazing cackle on this thing. I'm gonna cast cackle at it, and it's just gonna be a me. And it doesn't get an opportunity attack as I move. No! Ah, fine. It saves, though. Son of a bitch. But it can't opportunity attack me. I read that
Yeah, no opportunity
right?
attack, and it doesn't look like it takes half damage either, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Like I said, that's me, and I'm gonna bow out and run away. Sorry, lad.
Wait, where are you going? No!
Because I had a thing that I could use, but it hit you too. So I had
no worries.
Ursula, as you cackle at this thing, like it actually like cocks its head at you, goes as you start running away.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have Vagra step up and come out of invisibility and bite it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Because that's what I was gonna have it, and then I realized that I forgot to say it held about.
That would hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh God! Outstanding!
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, it gets a save on the poison, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's an imp.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, I wanted it before me, but it's Vagra's been having a Priscilla day.
Of course. How does Bagra kill this thing?
Yes!
Like literally bites down.
Nice.
It just like latches onto his face, tries to like fully eat it, realize it's way too big, and just it back out.
Let's see. Yep. There's one left. Okay. Digby. Goes to you. So these people have been killing these things pretty readily. There's one left still attacking the hippo man on the ledge.
The Hippo Man is losing that fight. I'll be very
Yes.
clear.
You always wanted to die a hero, right?
Yeah, but like this is ignominious. This is like it looks good. I'm up on the rock, like sun behind me, but like fuck.
It's on your tomb, not like this is what you want.
Yeah. I just wish it had been more dramatic.
But being mauled by spider lizards isn't good enough for you?
Gliding spider lizards.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, like
No,
I wanna go out
spiders,
with a bit more oomph than like an extra in the second Jurassic Park,
Yeah,
you know?
they sail on their little stringlets, weblets, or whatever they call it. Butt parachutes.
No, that's Tremors with the butt parachutes.
You're the guy who called my guy over, right?
That's butt blasters.
Yeah,
Get
that
it
is
right.
that is me,
How
yes.
dare you?
Eldritch Blast, Digby, what you doing?
Yeah, I suppose. Since you were that is the guy that helped my guy, right? Earlier.
Yeah,
tried
yeah.
to, like, call
Yep.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
me.
So
Yes,
we'll
I.
help him. We'll help him out.
Digby was it? Just kidding.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Would you like to move from your position, Digby?
Where did it sound like that larger noise was coming from earlier?
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Probably to your left.
Where I am, just adjacent.
It's just gonna drop
like-
pod in next to Priscilla.
Like this direction over here.
I always hope Josh's aim is to kill my character. It's a goal of mine. What was it I kept casting that would drive you nuts?
Spike
Heat metal?
growth.
Spike
and heat metal.
Heat metal, spike growth, being a
nearly
scorpion.
breathing,
Being the blind sight, yeah.
all right. Garlock was the best. I'll stand by that.
I'll enjoy smashing her under a Tarrasque foot.
I enjoyed being stepped on you, or stepped on by you. It's okay.
Oh, I got no response for that. Angel goes to you.
I thought this was a circle of trust.
I think I can reach this. I got you, Lieutenant. Hopefully, we'll see. Just stand a little to the side, just in case.
Hope is about all I have at the moment. I'm losing a lot of blood.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Go for green 2. Rage. Ooh.
13 hits.
Oh,
Nice.
Get it. Our angel of mercy.
Nice.
All right, let's do 9 damage. Ayo.
That is not quite enough.
Damn it.
It is severely hurt though.
outstanding shot.
That's all I can do. I could do cover fire, but cover fire only imposes a disadvantage on a ranged attack, so I can't help you with that.
As long as they start spitting acid, doesn't do too much good.
They
Not
pull up their own
acid
guns.
yet.
Yes.
Or they explode in acid vial. Yeah.
Man, you guys are just giving me lots of good ideas here.
I know what I'm doing.
And boss hasn't even shown up yet. Here's the zoo.
Oh,
Fuck yes.
Yes!
I hear
this is the coolest spell. Yes.
What is this?
Yes, can you?
So when I hit the damage, it's gonna look complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't give me the
the way I set
description.
this up,
I'll
because
look it
there's so many different options. So essentially what happens is the dead lizard thing that's next to you stands up and
Standing up. Oh God! This is the end.
and then attacks the other one.
Oh, it gets attacked by its dead brother.
So it's gonna deal. We're gonna deal. let's
Looks
see,
like
that's
6.
eight.
It's clutch
It's
mate.
6 plus 12. It's 12 altogether.
12 altogether?
Yeah, because I critical.
Oh, right. Good point. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it... Describe how it kills the other one.
I think it's the classic thing where like the corpse gets up, charges the other one, and as they're falling off the rock, you see the
Yes!
you see the dead body kind of rending into just rending into the guts of the living one.
Nice.
Lobster
Yeah.
style.
Nice.
All its feet.
Yeah, and you guys find yourself out of initiative
I
as the last
slumped
one comes
to a
crashing
knee
down.
on the rock.
Mr. Lieutenant, you all right up there?
I will confess, Mr. Lee, I have had far better days, but I yet live, so, could be worse. As my father always says, till you're cold in the ground, stop complaining.
Almost on cue, the vegetation to the southwest explodes as a creature emerges out of that vegetation. It's gonna look like this
I'm on my
thing.
ninth life. Oh
And Shift Z for you.
Oh, God.
This massive
Yes.
bipedal winged creature with a bill not dissimilar to the other ones,
Oh,
covered
you
in
just
these
killed
pink
baby.
scales, comes out. And like when it appears, you heard this loud, like thunderous blast, and it cut a line out of that vegetation as it goes flying in, like off that cliff, as it emerges out onto this ledge. Digby, behind you, Donnie's just like, hey, Digby, I think that's an Ornistar. Hey, Digby.
Out of curiosity, Jolly, do we see anyone talking to
Shut the fuck up,
Digby?
John.
No, you do not.
I didn't
Okay,
think we
but
did,
You do
yeah.
occasionally notice that this
That's what I
man
figured.
is occasionally like looking over his like shoulder and stuff like that. He's occasionally like mumbling to himself, but that's about it.
Oh
New
Jesus.
guy seems a mite strange.
Does this thing seem like it's about to launch itself off the cliff at us?
Yes. Also, probably, not only does it look like it's about to launch itself off the cliff, but the probably dozen more of those smaller ones that are accompanying it, like yipping at it, trying to get its attention, all also look like they're probably also about to jump off that cliff.
I think it's time for an organized withdrawal. Organized withdrawal.
Lieutenant, have you made your final arrangements?
As it looks at all of you, looks at all of you, looks around at all the other dead little things. It lets out this thunderous and takes the air. We're gonna go to a map or a different screen, I should say. Boom. Boom.
Oh, here we go. Skill challenge.
Skill challenge
Skill
time.
challenge. Okay. So the goal of this skills challenge is going to be to run away from that fucking thing.
I want to fight it. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, sure, if you want to fight it.
No, I have 8 hit points. I don't want to fight, or 9 hit points. I don't want to fight shit.
If you want to fight it, it's real easy. You just gotta fail.
Run into its mouth.
Yeah. So you guys go darting into the jungle, being chased by this thing.
Dude, Tabaxi's speed is ridiculous.
Gone.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna actually
But
start
I'm
with
heavily
Ursula, and
injured.
we're gonna go in reverse order, just along the screen. I don't see any need to complicate this. Ursula, go ahead and choose a skill and describe how you'd like to use it to run away from this creature.
Okay. Choose a skill. All right. I'm going to use stealth and kind of be like, follow me, but realize that's not helpful and try to find the quietest way to get out of the creature's line of sight if I can help people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me
Because
a
it's in the
stealth
air,
check.
right?
Yeah, it's in the air chasing after you guys.
Oh God, it's airborne.
Yeah, I'm trying to find which way, like cover or trees, whatever will give us the best starting route.
Yep. Yeah, go for it.
I click stealth?
Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. 15 is good enough.
Priscilla, you are good enough. Good girl. That sums me up.
Okay. Next up is going to be Zoo.
I'm going to use I'll use nature to try and, like, thinking of finding a path, trying to figure out, like, alright, this thing is flying, we've seen it crash through some brush. Are there big enough trees or other natural features that are tight enough that we can, like, essentially get under or between so this thing can't reach us?
Okay, yeah, give me a nature check. 13. Zoo, yeah, you think you spot a patch of trees that are dense enough that that thing shouldn't be able to fly through. You do get a success, and as you guys cut for that patch of trees, you do manage to get in between them. It should slow that thing down, but as it's flying towards you, you can see it starts to intake a bunch of air, and its long, skinny neck suddenly bulges out like a bullfrog, and suddenly it lets out this blast of sonic power, cutting through that vegetation and pursuing you.
Fuck.
Archibald, goes to you.
If I have a passive advantage on skill checks, like from Hippo build, would I have advantage during a skill challenge?
I'm going to say no, but what I'll give you is a D4 bonus.
Cool. So yeah, as we're kind of cutting through this thicket of trees, I think I see kind of up ahead the path that we're taking gets like a little too choked for Harlan to get his shell through. And I'm just going to kind of cross my arms in front of my face, kind of glance down at my dress uniform that's already in tatters, and say, well, it can't get any worse, and I'm just going to like try to hippo bull rush through the thicket, break branches, and clear us a path with athletics.
Bushwhacking with your body.
Ah, there it is. There's the Connor rolls. 8.
Cool. So yeah, you attempt to come crashing through the thicket. When you do, you do succeed, but like you and Harlan suddenly come to the edge of a tall cliff, and you almost go toppling over. It is actually so high, Archibald, you can't see the bottom, wherever you would fall. There's just like fog and cloud and mist below.
To the left or the right, forward seems ill-advised.
Okay, Laplace goes to you. At this point, like, a bunch of those little ones have gotten really close to you guys.
I'll say that while Archibald was, trying to barrel through everything, Laplace had jumped onto his back and started trying to patch up where he got sliced open by one of those things earlier. I'm going to do a medicine check.
Okay.
No. That is less than ideal.
Is that a spleen? Just kidding.
Hippo anatomy is very complex to understand.
He hasn't seen that many anatomical like dissection drawings of hippos before, and he's getting distracted trying to sketch out what they look like rather than patching things up.
Bellow Bill's gonna get ya. Goes to Harlan.
Bellow Bill?
Bellow Bill.
Harlan looks to Archibald. He's like, Mr. Lieutenant Archibald, that was my idea. Talking about you charging through things. As we come to the cliff, he cocks his head and looks to the left and looks to the right, and I'm gonna do a survival check to see if I can find a path with some more breakable vegetation that doesn't lead us off a cliff.
Sure.
Priscilla's chaotic. She'd be like, let's all do it together.
Okay.
Nice.
Looking good, Harlan. Looking good.
You get behind me, Lieutenant Archibald. I got these, and he bangs on one of his shields.
Very good. Mm-hmm. Yes. You. Why don't you take point? I'll sort of manage the column, as it were. Right, everyone. We're going this way.
As we can all clearly see the direction we're taking, and I'm calling out these pointless, unnecessary orders.
Love it. Angel goes to you.
So yeah, he had a similar question to me because I have a Mask of the Wild racial. So I was going to try to stealth somewhere so I could sneak a shot, maybe at the creature's legs or something, to try and slow it down. So I was going to roll stealth. So I could add a d4 to a stealth roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that. Or if I'd even need it.
I should say not. I get 21 succeeds if you want it to. You know, I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Who really keeps track of rules? I mean, not me. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you successfully like find a patch of undergrowth, and you guys are able to like hide here. Like this thing is not going to be obstructed by vegetation and things like that. Like there's no blocking it away from you because of that thunderous blast that it can do. But you can probably hide from it, it seems. Unfortunately, the little ones have like gotten into the undergrowth and are pursuing you much easier. One of them tracks down Ed and is about to leap at, or not Ed, Digby. Digby, what do you want to do? As one of these small things comes up to charge at you.
Oh, one of the small ones?
Mm-hmm.
I'll intimidate it then.
Okay, yeah, give me an intimidation check. 14 is a success. Yeah, so Digby, as one of these things comes charging up at you, you suddenly hear Donnie behind you. He's just like tapping at you. Digby. You charge around, scream at the thing, or turn around, I should say, and scream at it. After that, go back to Parcel.
Digby was very inspired, by the way, by that earlier kill of jumping down.
You said me?
Yeah.
Having done something similar in past life.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of ones we haven't used yet.
Well, all you have to worry about is the one you haven't used. That's all you gotta do.
Oh, shit!
I've got way more options. Okay.
Yeah, you like these things would quickly devolve into a clusterfuck otherwise. So.
Yeah.
This has.
So if I wanted to use like Arcana, would I be able to use like my Ray of Frost in a way to obscure the vision in our area? Not like attacking it, but like give us some weird
Absolutely, yeah.
visual.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will do that skill to see if I can get its heat location. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm going to try to get it off us.
Yeah, you fire your Ray of Frost. It seems to interact with the humid air and create a bit of a mist that obscures one of these things. As it was about to, one of the small ones was about to leap at you, it misses you by a wide margin. It goes crashing off a cliff. Goes to
Yeah,
Zoo.
that's right.
I'm going to use Arcana as well. And I'm essentially going to use my Arcana to have Billiam, as he's running forward, he's going to pivot 180 at the torso, so his legs are still running forward.
Yes.
But the body's facing backwards, fighting the small ones as like a rear guard behind us.
Love it.
Freaking amazing.
Love it.
That's so cool.
That really talk about holds up the rear.
Oh wait, do we add a D4? What's happening?
They have a passive thing that they were adding.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it's just the 10.
Yep. Unfortunately, Billiam is overwhelmed by two of these things as they like tackle him and start to almost tear him into pieces. He's able to slip away at the last second, but
that's good because he's wearing my jacket and vest.
Yes, close call. Actually, hang on here.
Jacket.
I'm gonna say nat 1. Don't get a 1. Your jacket is fine.
It can be
Archibald goes to you.
Roll for jacket.
Seeing that these things are kind of drawing in on our rear guard, Billiam almost getting overwhelmed, I'm gonna clear my throat. My deepest apologies for the uncouth behavior you all are about to witness, and I'm gonna pivot and just like the biggest hippo bellow roar into the jungle at the pursuing littler ones, and try to
Okay.
use intimidation.
I always worried you were gonna do like the tail poop flinging thing. So this was...
Okay. There's uncouth and then there's barbaric. Like it's a...
Shit happens, Archibald.
That is a success. Yeah, so you let out one of these loud bellows. The small ones stop, and then start to scatter. You get this moment of confidence.
Just the moment of them not being in hot pursuit, and I pivot and keep running.
Yeah, you are immediately answered by the larger one.
It wasn't specifically addressed at you, I suppose, but if you're answering...
What you got for me, Laplace?
I'll say that we come around a bend where there's just a bunch of just steamy geysers of obscuring our sight of how to run forward. And Laplace is going to grip his holy symbol and pray to Ogma to give him knowledge that he hasn't collected yet. And he's going to do a religion check to close his eyes and just run straight through it all.
Because they literal Hail Mary. Or Hail
12.
Ogma, as it were.
12, huh? 12, huh? 12's a number. 12's a number, but which number?
Oh, it's right on the edge. I can feel
Yeah,
that number on?
it's like just high enough to be either one.
Yeah.
Are we fighting this thing?
Alright.
Close. As you grip that symbol, Laplace, you pray to Ogma, and you just seem to know the way through this mist.
Ultra instinct.
Sure.
Because the power of God, Ogma and anime on my side.
Kyle, give
all
yourself an inspiration. Go Harlan.
Right. So my thought, Jolly, if you will allow it, is that there is a pack of the small ones that has been able to reform itself kind of to our side, like, raptors do. And Harlan is going to essentially use his rampant charge ability, do an athletics, and just ram like 3 of these things into a tree.
Yeah, go for it.
Fantastic. Do I get a bonus for that since I'm basically statted to do exactly this thing?
Rampant charge is not an expendable resource, correct?
I don't have any expendable resources.
Okay. Goddamn vanguards. Do you have an advantage? Do you have advantage on shoving things or anything like that?
I actually do, if they're medium or smaller.
Okay. We should remember that in the future. And specifically for shoving, which would be athletics, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna stick with my precedent. You get a D4.
Okay. I'll take it. Here goes. Ah!
Oh no!
Lee, you bastard!
This is like the 3rd one I've rolled today. I give him my inspiration.
Yes, you may.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to give him inspiration.
I didn't know anyone had one. I was about to be like, yeah.
Kyle literally just got it for his stupid god in anime joke.
You just got it 15 seconds ago. Incredible.
Yes.
Thank you, Kyle.
Anytime.
I'll let you keep that 4.
Okay.
Go ahead and re-roll your athletics.
Re-roll the athletics. If I roll another one.
You roll another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle.
Problem.
Thank you, Kyle.
No problem.
Oh, you
Beautiful.
gay.
Beautiful.
Susan, no pressure, but it's going to be all your fault.
Yeah, all my fault if I fuck this up. So my plan is to let's say they're surrounding us, okay? And I'm gonna do a sleight of hand and also spend a grit point to do a snapshot, which is use reaction to draw a firearm and make range attack. Blah blah blah. Anyway, spending a resource, so I want to do sleight of hand with advantage to
Okay,
just
go for
shoot
it.
all these fuckers around us.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Prage?
Just hammer down.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
Wow.
Fuck
Wow.
I didn't get it.
Well, we almost survived.
I
You
swear to
tried sleight of
Lucifer.
hands and instead you did jazz hands.
Jazz hands. Wow.
You can lead a horse to water.
Just-
Hey, I
but you
did
can't
everything I
get-
could. That's the
do
highest roll thing I
That's
can
the
roll.
dice. That's
Yep.
the dice's fault.
Yeah.
Yep, it is what
I
it is.
took
So-
advantage.
Yeah, you pull out your firearms. You do discharge them. You even hit some of these things. Unfortunately, the big guy, the big thing, and here, since I think we've forgotten what it looks like.
We haven't, but yeah. All right.
There you go. Yeah.
kinda
As this
cute,
thing comes
actually.
crashing through the jungle, you can see its throat starts to swell up like a bullfrog as it's about to blast you with thunderous energy. When out of the sky comes something you didn't expect to see. A large black cauldron filled with boiling hot soup that comes crashing onto this thing's head. It lets out a as it starts to thrash around. And you can see coming through the canopy is a airship, which proceeds to drop down a bunch of lines, and you just hear, "Digby, hurry up, get up here!" As this thing starts to like thrash from its the soup in its eye. I need all of you to give me an athletics check to get the fuck out of it, to climb up those ropes.
No.
Oh boy, athletics.
Could I use
Could
acrobatics with my cat climb a rope?
Could I
you-
forego the advantage I get on athletics from being a GIF to give someone else help? Like one of our less strong people?
Sure.
I was actually
Yeah.
going to ask if I could use my extendable pole to hold
Yes.
down for somebody.
Yeah, you know, it's baffling how quickly we all roll these things. Okay, yeah, totally. So first off, Harlan, who do you want to give advantage to?
I would like to give advantage to. I'll give advantage to Zoo.
Okay, Zoo, go ahead and re-roll your check. Okay. And while that is happening, Archibald, who would you like to help?
I am gonna give advantage to Ursula because I know she's injured.
Did you hear can I use my
50%
my
roll.
cat climbing skills, or is it just straight?
Oh, hey, that's right. You're a tabaxi. You have a natural climb speed.
I have a natural climb speed of 20, but I also have.
Then you don't need to make this check. You're good.
That's why I was like, don't use it
Yeah.
on me if. She
Okay,
says
if
it's
she's
okay
if
to
she's
use.
already up the rope, then I'm gonna go help my designated marksman, Angel.
Okay, Angel, go ahead and roll.
Much
I
obliged.
help no one.
Oh man.
Do you mind carrying Bagra up? No. Well,
Okay, okay.
Yes, I should roll just a straight roll. All right, we're all dying on the jungle floor. It's fine.
Ursula's the only one up there
So-
going, oh.
Let's take a look here. Let's add these up. Ed,
If you-
fail.
If you hoist
hang on.
me up, I'll give you an excellent rate on your next loan.
1, 2, 3. We got 3 successes. Is not enough. Yeah. So as you guys clamber up the rope, you do successfully get to that airship, but not before that creature like lifts its head and gives one last bellow, and launches a blast of sonic energy at you guys. You guys are gonna take
Chill touch inner
6
feedback.
damage
Just
each.
kidding.
Oh, thank God.
You say 6 damage or 16
Six.
damage?
6 damage.
Oh boy! All right. 3 hit points, baby.
That was close.
Yeah.
You could have just killed me with that.
Charlie, he could just kill you by sicking an actual cat on you.
Meow! I find that offensive. Just kidding.
I find that offensive.
As you guys start to take to the air, or as you climb up into that airship, it starts to ascend out of the jungle. The creature lets out a roar, flies off into the jungle away from you. As you clamber on board, the airship starts to rise, and you finally get a good view as to where you are and what the terrain around you looks like.
Oh, wow.
As you emerge from the jungle in a archipelago of floating islands. You can see off in the distance there are other creatures of similar shape and size to the thing that was bellowing at you. So you get
Archibald's just like he's like leaned against the railing of the airship and then slowly sank down until he's just sitting with his back against the railing and doing that thing of like when you're really, really injured but trying not to make a big deal of it, of just like taking really quick, shallow breaths, just against the railing.
Doesn't know medicine, but she's gonna go make biscuits on her shoulder thinking she's helping.
Actually, here. Let's. This is a perfect place. Let's take a 5-minute break here.
All right, that's good.
All right.
Ooh.
Holy.
Level 2.
I did not think all of us would survive. After the first encounter when multiple showed up, I was like, nope.
Multiple showed up, but they were all.
They
took like 1 or 2 rounds just to get to you.
Definitely dead. Like,
yeah.
Dead. Like,
I knew you guys were packing a lot of range. I was confident you'd be okay.
We started strong.
Yeah, we really did start strong.
Some of you did, yes.
It kind of went all downhill from. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going AFK for a moment as well.
Max, what do you want to watch? Do you want cars? Robots? Robots? Okay. Here's a robot.
All right.
I got a fucking headache. And I'm afraid to take pain meds because the last 4 times I took pain meds, I had a bloody nose, so I don't want to do it again.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Cool. Has anyone ever taken a spell that they once play it
I'm back.
is not that great? I
Yes.
realized that my only
Oh,
big
definitely.
whammy spell it's each creature, so your friendlies will totally get it. And I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
No!
Welcome to sleep.
Yeah, that is right. But I just realized the only one I picked that like anyone within 15 feet of me will also get 3d6 necrotic.
Wasn't there a time in Waterdeep where somebody cast sleep, and because somebody was so low, one of the other party members was so low that they ended up getting knocked out too?
I don't remember, but yeah.
No,
It might have been me.
It was King casting sleep on the
kids.
The Castellanter carriage,
yeah,
trying to get the bird that was on top.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It also hit the kid inside.
Oh, and he had a pistol on the Castellanters.
Yeah.
Fire's okay.
You knocked out a child.
The rich, shady parents are
Gave
very
him
upset
the
with me.
pink milk, the Benadryl milk. My friend was like, "You didn't get pink milk as a child?" I'm like, "No, that's not a natural thing." Maybe, I don't know. A little judgy there for me.
Head, my fucking hurts. What do I do? I'm tired.
Oh, you probably are all East Coasters, aren't you?
No, I'm in Arizona.
Oh,
I'm in Texas over
Las
here, so
Vegas.
central.
That's why I was like, it's only...
Actually, yeah. She's not too far from you, Susan. She's also an escapee from Utah, like you.
Yay! We gotta get the fuck out of there. Fuck snow. Fuck only being able to buy liquor in the fucking liquor stores. Fuck that fucking place.
I had
It's
the
pretty though. I
military
like
connection, so we always had booze. So of course, I'm the bishop's daughter. That's not Mormon. So we always go fucking the other way. He had to try to baptize me twice. I was like,
no. So, I mean, were you born Mormon or no? I assume no.
Oh yeah, like pioneer days, and I couldn't escape faster.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
like
you had to have been baptized in your age.
He's like,
oh, you didn't want
going to get baptized, and I said, not. And he's like, yes, you are.
Yeah.
And I was like, watch me not.
That's surprising. Usually, you don't have a fucking choice.
Not if
You're 8. You're 8. You do whatever your parents say.
They were like, our religion. I'm like, Colt? What? Sorry, what? Connor can attest to it. It's great.
It's wild, yeah.
Lee, are you back? More importantly, do I care if you're back? No.
Yes, you do.
Ooh, sad.
You say you don't,
Okay,
but you do.
Lee will be fine. But we're gonna push forward here. As you guys find yourself on the deck of an airship. If the background will stop cycling. There we go. Yeah, so if you guys want, you could put yourself on the on the deck wherever you want.
Y'all wouldn't happen to have a laundress on board.
I was over on the bench.
As you climb aboard, this rabbit guy, he's like hoisting you guys up really quickly. He like sees you. He's just like, no.
Some form of medical. I just cough blood.
Priscilla's hunting instincts gets triggered by this fluffy bunny, but tries not to like flick her tail too much.
The rabbit, as Digby climbs aboard, claps Digby on the shoulder. You got the water? Oh, good. Okay, good.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Harrington, is it?
What? He shakes your hand. Thumper, pleased to meet you.
Pleasure, Thumper. My name's Angel. This is crew. Appreciate the rescue.
Harlan
cool.
Bell of the Mossy Pond Bells.
Oh, he pushes past you. Okay. Oh, okay. Starts shaking your hand, Harlan. Yeah, good. Okay. How's it going there?
These guys are big.
I there's no grid, so I didn't really have a frame of reference for it.
So they're normal. They're normal sized.
Yeah, they're normal size. They're not supposed to be jumbo. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I got really
I
excited.
thought it was
like,
deliberate.
funny.
Yeah, from where I'm kind of slumped against the railing, I sort of weakly raise a hand and say, Second Lieutenant Archibald HMX Eldemir the 11th, at your service.
Yeah. Oh wow, you look pretty beat up there, buddy. Why don't you just take a seat there? Just relax. I'll get the captain. Skink, can you watch these guys? I'm watching the skies. I don't have time for that. Fine. Bunny Man disappears
I
into
assure
this
you,
cabin.
this group is well behaved.
Now, who's this?
Yeah, you can see up perched up high is a lizard folk, sinewy with this bright blue tail.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
Nice.
Fantastic. Harlan will helpfully point out when it is brought up that we are well behaved that we did come here right after a bar fight.
A participant fight.
A bar fight that we neither initiated nor desired, Mr. Lee, I will remind you.
Wait, or is it Mr. Bell?
Bell.
Yeah, so he's Harlan Bell of the Mossy Pond Bells.
Gotcha, Mr. Bell.
I cut a glance over at Digby, whose name I don't think I know yet, and say,
You've heard him referred to as Digby, but
okay.
Mr. Digby, was it? These friends of yours, we absolutely extend our thanks for the timely rescue. Where is it that we are headed, and generally just sort of, what is going on?
Laplace pulls out a book and a quill and just is primed and ready.
Well, first we have a calm moment, and Digby, now that everybody's in the same place, seems to recognize Harlan and Zoo in particular. He's not quite sure why yet, though. But to answer your question, yeah, this is the Dame and Scarlet is what you're on right now. And as you overheard someone ask, yeah, the water, we were short on that, so that's why we went down there, but I had no idea where we were either, just that the planet had water. And those things suck, obviously. We got away from those, and yeah, I'll have to be updated with Thumper and the rest before I know what our next course is, but I'm glad they got us.
Do you happen to know what realm this is? Also, Zoo Matheson, agent of the Honorable Banking House of Thracics and Locke. Zoo, as he's speaking, reaches into his pocket to pull out a business card and realize there's just a lumpy mush of paper.
Oh no!
And it was just like, looks a little dejected, but then quickly perks back up and just extends his hand.
Sure, we'll shake.
And also, I'm Laplace. It's good to meet you. What's your story? Where were you born? What was childhood like? Tell me everything you know about yourself.
And your astrological sign. It's very important.
Oh yes, I did start jotting those down.
Are you like a rising sun or a cusp of anything? Okay then, I'm Priscilla Meowing Nice
Yes.
to meet you. I'm gonna
He's like
survive.
he's leaning back with like a look of disdain at most of these people that he still doesn't know.
Yeah,
But no,
weird.
because I'm precious, but I understand.
Yeah.
The rest, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Digby, these people are pretty weird, even by your standards. One other thing is that I should specify, Digby, you've never seen a creature like Laplace or Zoo or Angel before in your entire life. The weird animal people, they make sense.
But the hairless apes, no.
Yeah, as best you can tell, they look like some sort of weird hairless monkey people.
And my ears are like really pointy for some reason.
Yeah, maybe one of them's like a Harengen, like the rabbit guy, something. It's weird.
And I'm horribly pale.
They might be some sort of weird genasi, some sort of weird like elemental person like you are, but you've never seen anything like that.
While all this is happening,
Mhm.
Zeus has given a silent command to Billiam to go stand at the prow with his arms stretched out, so that my coat and vest will dry in the wind as we're flying along.
You think it was a hanger?
That's fantastic.
We're
Danny
gonna
Charlie
get
is
into
the best
zombie
Charlie.
Are we? Pardon me, my quiet, recalcitrant friend. Are we expected to pay for passage on this vessel, or is this sort of just a get out of the woods courtesy ride, or what is the situation vis-a-vis our passenger ship aboard the? Did you say the Dame and Scarlet? Was it?
That is correct.
Yes, that's correct.
As emerging from below deck is a very fancily dressed tabaxi. It's got a tri-corner hat with a big feather in it, long flowing cape. His shirt it does have that deep V cut.
Of course it is. What, the fur good? Thick?
Yes.
Good. Good quality.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Austin Powers.
Oh, sold.
And as for compensation, Archibald, what's your charisma modifier?
+3.
+3? Okay, yeah. He looks at you. I think we could work something out. Gives you a big smile. Pleasure to meet you. I am Calico Manx.
Calico Manx, was it?
Yes, you can call me Manx if you want.
Manx? Well, I am Second Lieutenant Archibald HMX Eldemir the 11th of the
That is a
Pyrenean
mouthful.
Military Academy at your service. And I can tell that this person is of some importance on the ship. I try to get to my feet to do a snap to attention, but the best I can do is just sort of snapping my arms to my sides while still seated.
Harlan hoists you up. So now you're propped up on Harlan.
I
Perhaps
move my tail to not touch the pool of blood that you once were.
it feels like something has what's the word? Ruptured when you lifted me up. Perhaps it would be better if you just ease me gently back down.
Oh, right. Kind of sets you down as gently as he is capable of.
Splendid, Mr. Bell. Thank you.
Oh, right, you're injured. And Lapla's gonna scurry over and start trying to patch you up.
I was just going to ask Laplace if he knew any healing magic.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's like,
Yeah,
do
I'll
you
go to
have
burn a
anything
healing
to
word on him.
Do we need a fix-it ticket? Do I pay you in birds? Explain to me.
Oh,
So-
splendid.
So, where are we headed? Thank you very much for picking us up out of the woods and all, but where are we going?
Well, that kind of depends. First off, I would like to know where in Kestrel were all of you planning. Where are all you from?
I'm from Mossy Pond. It's right down by Quickwater, but the Quickwater Bells are a different family. They're not our family. Hi, I'm Harlan Bell. I'm of the Mossy Pond Bells.
It's a pleasure
Holds
to
out his
meet
claw.
you. He shakes your claw, pats your claw.
I came from the library, though lately I've been living on Scamhoga, the whale.
That is very nice, Mr.
Laplace.
Genasi. Laplace, good to meet you. Yeah. And who are you? Who are you? He turns over to Ursula.
Oh, me? I'm Persa, Meowing Star. Currently, I was also on that giant whale, and I'm pretty much just bobbing around. That's not what you asked, is it? Yeah.
Giant whale, you say? Where you keep talking about this giant whale? Where is this giant whale?
Long story short, we're interdimensional travelers. It's a little hard to believe. I'm sorry. But
Yes,
we
do
got
you
pushed
happen to-
into a portal and landed here. We did not come here intentionally.
Do you happen to know what realm this is?
The realm looks around. Kestrel.
And how would you spell that?
Kestrel.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
And this world below us, it is also Kestrel? Is there a different name for where we just were, or is that all sort of...
We're out in the rafts. There's no name for out here.
Yeah, so not the Sword Coast, at closer anywhere. Different plane?
I guess so. Thumper actually comes over and starts whispering something to Manx. You can all give me a perception check as he does.
Yeah, I think this is the first
Wow,
faction
okay.
she's ever talked to, so she's very excited.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
We're actually rolling well for once, except for Lee.
Yeah, how tall is this captain?
I'm rolling like me. It's fine.
How tall is the captain? I would say Calico Manx stands at exactly 6 feet tall.
See, because she's only 5'5", because she's a trans modified cat, so she's not full tabaxi, so she's pretty short. Trying to read that word, I was like, "Oh, am I saying it right? Crap."
Yeah. So everybody except Harlan, you can hear Thumper over there, leans over to Manx and whispers into his ear. You know, they're talking a lot like Ragaban. Ragaban used to talk or talks about stuff like that. Yeah, I'm aware. Anyway, he looks back at all of you. So, anyway, dimensional travels. What? So, are you planning to go home soon, or what? What is your plan? He's really finally starts to notice this thing over here. It's heading over to Billiam.
Oh, no need to worry about Billiam. He's just drying my coat.
Oh, I'm not worried about him. I was looking at your coat. It is marvelous. He's
thank you.
Takes it and starts examining it.
Ursa starts fluffing up her witch's hat.
I know an incredible tailor back in Barnacle.
And that is where you're originally from.
That's where we all met.
Not technically, no.
Not originally, no.
It's the town on Scamhoga.
Wait, isn't that where I met you all? No?
Yes. No, that's where we all came to know each other. The town on back.
Persila, since you got a crit, you would also notice that occasionally Manx cuts his eyes up to the crow's nest, where that lizard folk is. I think you heard him, or heard her be called Skink. And she, when you sort of look out of the corner of your eye, you can see she's looking at Manx. She has a finger up next to her head. She's sort of spinning it like cuckoo. Right. Anyway, so, about the compensation. And well, I guess we need to get all of you home.
Yeah, usually another portal shows up at some point, but I guess
and then
it hasn't yet. We're happy to help, however, and also compensate you for the ride. We do have gold.
And I have herbalism talents, as well as if you need any kind of poisons, I could help whip something up to barter, maybe for trade.
Yeah.
May I ask who you bank with?
Who do I bank with? We don't bank with anybody. Do we look like we came out the beacon? Hell no. We live out here. We live hand to mouth. We do our jobs.
Did you say Beacon Hill?
We a beacon. We don't come from Beacon.
Never heard of Beacon.
No.
Can I do No, I guess history. If I've never been to a place, that makes no sense. Never mind.
What was your question?
I was just saying, I was gonna look at the history books to think if I could find out anything about this certain realm if my old
Yeah, I mean, like in
astrology or
theory,
witches
your
together
former
saying-
owner may know something about this world.
That's what I mean. I was like, I
have
was just
literature from
trying
it.
to
Yeah, you can give me a
Rolodex
history check if you want.
from all of her ramblings nonstop till I shut her up for good. Just kidding.
9. I will say here. I'll give you this much.
Ooh.
You have heard the name of the world Kestrel before, and you heard it associated with here's what I'll say. The one thing you would know about Kestrel from your former teacher, owner, master, whatever, their notes. Their notes would be Kestrel is a world that exists entirely in the sky.
Oh, I just verbally blurt that out randomly, like, I know one thing. Yeah. Wait, there's no ground, but there is ground, but it's in the sky.
Ooh, tell me more.
Like, she's starting to realize
where are
there's
your
no ground.
pawns then?
On Earth motes occasionally, and I mean, also in the sky.
Oh.
Has there been any new upheavals or problems in the area that would deem the need of amazing travelers to save?
Problems in the area, honey. There's problems everywhere around here.
She fully bristles with her, like, if she could blush, it's like this weird, like, whisker flurry.
If there weren't problems out here, we wouldn't be out here. But I have to tell you, there's fewer problems out here than there are in other places.
I just believe it was destiny that we'd meet.
Destiny? Perhaps. Perhaps it was fate that some of us should meet. We sort of sidles back up over to Archie. So you were saying
any current problems, personally?
Well, we have a current problem in that all of our soup is gone.
Your soup?
He
Indeed.
blinded the big thing with the soup, saving our lives.
Yes, the cauldron. I see. Well, do you
That
have...
was a very beautiful cauldron, by the way.
Are there other rations on board, or are you fresh out?
That was the last of our rations.
Right. So I suppose we're going to need to put down at some
Eat
point.
one of you, yes.
Well, that might not be necessary.
Then you don't eat toad, do you? No? You're fine.
No,
Barbara.
I'm just joking.
Yes, quite. Certain. Good jest. Suppose we'll need to put down at some point and do some hunting. Restock the.
Hunting?
The least we can do is restore. Yes, for food.
I can
we
push
don't
some
really have-
animated vegetables you got into a fire.
We don't have any of those, and we don't really have the nimbus to go hunting. So we'll probably have to settle
Well,
something.
I have these things, and she'll pull out rations like she's never used them before.
I mean, much appreciated, but I don't think you have enough there for everybody here for an extended journey.
If you do indeed
some
eat
will
humanoids,
survive.
I do have a number of freshly slain kobolds.
We don't eat humanoids. Ugh.
We don't?
Genasi, they're so weird.
No judgment.
She's like, we don't eat them? Like, since when?
Mr.
Move the
Zoo, I
backseat.
think you took offense to that one.
I see that, Harlan.
So is this a vegan place?
Thank you for your insight.
You're
Is it
welcome.
veganism?
I don't think it's veganism so much as it's just humanoids off the menu here.
What's Digby doing during all this?
What is Digby doing in this moment?
He's bickering with Donnie.
Bickering with Donnie.
He's been
Yeah,
bickering with
yeah.
Donnie the whole time.
So
Yeah. Donnie's
something.
like, hey,
Yeah.
hey, Digby. Do you think we're gonna go to Shard? They've got great burgers at Shard.
So Harlan has absolutely no sense of decorum. Mr. Digby, who you talking to?
As soon as you say that, you the rest of you would see that Thumper, Manx, and Skink all like get this sort of awkward look on their faces and just sort of look away. The rabbit comes over to you. Harlan leans over, just sort of leans in. Ever since our former crewmate Donnie died, he's been having a hard time adjusting.
Once again, for the second time in 24 hours, if turtles could blush, you would see Harlan doing just such a thing.
Horrible.
I'm sorry. He kind of sidles back to the edge, and just looks out over this incredibly gorgeous place that they're in.
Yeah, as you guys are breaking the sort of misty veil that surrounds this archipelago, you emerge into a basically like a patch of sky that consists of just like towering clouds lit by the sun. Actually, hang on, I'm describing it. I'm such a big fucking brain. Yes. Here, I can show you this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, so you see this sweeping vista in the sky. As you're going by some of these smaller little islands, you can see that there's vegetation clinging to them that consists of like these big creepers whose roots and vines extend like down below, well below the individual hunks of earth. You can see that there are bright red fruits growing from them. And occasionally, the airship and everything here, like the roots and whatnot, are shaken by a updraft. And then suddenly you notice that there's drifting between these rocks is a group of creatures that could best be described as manatees floating in the air, except they are probably about twice the size. They're blue. And you can see that their underbelly is actually translucent and seems to spark with some sort of like electrified gas. You can see like a billowing electrified cloud inside their tummy.
I love it. This is incredible.
Oh, look, the balloon gongs are out.
Balloon gongs?
Yes. They come here where into the upwells in order to eat the amagama fruits. You can see one of the balloon gongs floats over to one of these big ripe fruits and starts taking a bite out of it.
Well, there you go. You can get some of the amagama fruit.
Remarkable creatures.
Oh, you don't want to eat amagama fruit.
Be sure you don't lose any of your paper when you write that down.
Oh yeah, you're right. And LaPaz just take up some of his back away from the railing and kind of holds the books papers a little closer while he's jotting stuff down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Manx make a check here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys are still crazy.
Manx,
I
was gonna ask, Manx, am I right to assume that you're the captain of the Damon Scarlet?
That I am. I am the captain and proprietor of the Damon Scarlet. I am.
Right. Is there an alternative business that is run aboard?
We're a mercenary crew. We occasionally transport live cargo, inanimate cargo. Sometimes, away from the eyes of nosy people.
I see.
Pretty good at outrunning Sanctum cruisers.
Could I make an insight check on a scale of like smuggling Cuban cigars to human trafficking? How smuggle are we talking here?
Sure, yeah, give me an insight check. 20. These guys, as you're looking at them, their craft doesn't look to be terribly large. So we're talking probably Cuban cigars and or like exotic bunnies, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah. That's probably the extent of what they're able to transport. But Manx, let's see, he wouldn't use the word smuggling. Other than that, occasionally taking odd jobs, moving things where they need to go, assisting people who find themselves trapped out there in the wilds. Making do, surviving. Finding adventure. Occasionally romance.
You wouldn't happen to be surviving with an ironing board on the ship?
Alas, we don't have. I don't know. I'm not. Hang on. Let's hang on. Let me check something here. Manx is not that smart. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. No. Don't. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Don't know what you mean.
Needle and thread, perhaps. I find myself rather.
Oh, but of course. One does not dress as exquisitely as I am, unless you're properly prepared. Come, follow me. And head in here.
Oh,
I'm following because I want to see what stuff he's got.
I'm not following because I'm nosy.
Yeah. You guys head. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying because I have these cartography.
Cartography?
That thing, yep. Those, and I was wondering if I could be like kind of jaunting where we came from in case our mission is back there. Like, I'm not sure why we're here, but
if you want to start creating a map as you guys go.
Yeah, I was just thinking that instead of just sitting on my paws, I should.
Totally. Yeah. Give me a perception check initially, Priscilla.
Oh,
8. Okay. You start drawing. Then again, you're also a cat. You're easily distracted by things. But
yeah, with all these thirst traps, Priscilla.
Right. Yeah. Trust me. Trust me. These are not the trap. The trap is coming. Angel, Harlan, are you guys going below deck or you want to stay up on deck?
If Purse gonna stay up on deck, or if someone's gonna stay behind, I'll stay behind with them. If not, I'm going with everybody else.
If anybody's staying above deck, Harlan is staying above deck to make sure that
Harlan, Angel, and Ursula stay above deck. Good. Split the party. I love it.
And Billiam. Can't forget Billiam.
You're right. Yep. And Billiam.
Precious Billiam.
Yes. As you guys are drifting past them, one of the balloon gongs actually like turns towards you at one point, and like you swear that that when it raises a little paw at you, when it's little flippers, it's almost like it's saying hi as you drift by.
I wave back.
It goes back to eating gumma fruit. When it does, you can see it takes a bite of those things, and you can see electricity course from the fruit inside of it.
Interesting.
You guys go below deck. Looks like Archibald, Laplace, and Zoo. Below deck, you could find there's a lot of like sort of steampunk machinery you're looking at. Think polished brass. A lot of that. However, there isn't any real steam. What you can see is occasionally in like glass cylinders and whatnot. They've got it looks like this deep indigo or almost violet cloudy gas that sparks with lightning. At one point, like Manx probably picks up a canister of one of these things, walks over to the wall where you can see there's a circular indentation, inserts it into it, twists it about 90 degrees, presses a little button on it, on like the handle. You can hear like something catch and release, and that gas shoots into the inner workings of this machine. Withdraws the canister. Got to fill up on Nimbus. Anyway, so you were asking about the needle and thread, and I guess you want to get patched up here, get your clothes in a better way.
As best as I can, I would immensely appreciate it.
Yeah, Manx probably has some sort of like weird steampunk ironing board and machinery that could totally get you guys fixed up.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. As best I can, I'll stitch up my dress uniform. Try to find a matching thread to the like dark green uniform of the Carnane Military Academy. Match as close as I can, and I'm not proficient with needle and threads. Like if I need to roll to see if I botch this, by all
Sure,
means.
give me a dexterity check. Sleight of hand, I guess.
Oh baby, back
you're
to
good.
pristine dress uniform.
Nice.
I love
up
that's what I rolled an at 20 on.
Yeah, it's incredible. Up on deck, you guys, Ursula, Angel, Harlan, you can see that the airship has taken a detour. It cuts through a patch of cloud. As it emerges, you can see that you've come to a section of sky that contains a river that floats through the air. It's actually more like it's basically a big cylinder of water running perpendicular to what you would imagine would be the ground, or not perpendicular, parallel to what you would imagine the ground would be. And it's just like this big river of swirling, churning water that cuts through the sky and starts to like arc upwards at one point, corkscrew, dive back down. It's a river that's almost like arranged like a roller coaster, and you are heading straight for it.
I know you guys said you need water, but is that the best water to head for?
Skink up on the crow's nest. Don't worry, everything's fine. We're not going to be collecting water from that thing.
Oh, and what will we be collecting?
As the airship gets closer, the propellers suddenly turn off, and you free fall onto that river and are carried through the sky on it.
Oh.
Saving on Nimbus.
And isn't this water easier to collect than the hellscape we came from?
The second you hit the water, like this thing's speed increases radically.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to try.
No, I've had enough water for a while.
But yeah, you guys can eventually emerge. And the gist that Manx would sort of fill you in on is they need to restock on food. They need to get you guys somewhere, and we got to figure out a way for you to pay him back. Fortunately, Manx has a pretty good idea of how he can solve all of these problems. You guys are going to head to the town of Shard, from his description, it seems like Shard is going to be like, it exists on the back end of Beyond. It is the last sort of threshold, last stronghold of a civilization before you get out into just the wild Sky Islands. Roll me an insight check, all of you.
Okay.
Insight.
Okay.
Like shit on these rolls.
Okay.
Not as bad as me.
Digby, you wouldn't need to do this because you already know this information. Laplace, you get the impression that from the way Manx is talking, like he's eager to go to Shard, but he's also not eager to go. Like there's something about going to Shard that bothers Manx. And occasionally you could see like Thumper will come up to him and just like start questioning about this idea about going to Shard, and Manx is like sort of waves his hand away. And at one point, Laplace, you'd even hear just like, he said he was going to shoot you if you ever go back. No, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Who's going to shoot you?
Nobody's going to shoot me.
Because if someone's going to shoot you, I mean, maybe we can like go stop them from shooting you. We're good at that.
No. He said that he'll shoot me if I ever come back. I'm not going to come back. You're all going to go to Shard. You're going to head over to the Goblin Hole. You're going to talk to Ragaban and negotiate getting us some food. That is how you can pay me back.
Very good. You have yourself an agreement.
Seems easy enough.
Do you know which hole the Goblin Hole is named after on the Goblin?
It is named after the Goblin Hole.
Gotcha.
Gobbling or goblin?
Goblin. Small thing. creature?
Usually green.
Green.
Well,
Do you know the color of
I
the
was like-
goblin the goblin hole is named after?
Sometimes they're yellow.
I would imagine it's named after Ragaban.
see, I think that it's an astral thing. Goblins may be totally different than our goblin creatures.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Like, there's a lot of things I think would be different.
Ursula, give me an Arcana check.
Solid person.
Mhm. I have another question for you, Ursula. Are you proficient in nature?
Am I proficient? I sure am not. I got a
You're
plus
sure
3
not?
though.
Okay, never mind then.
It's not clicked. I didn't click it.
No, it's fine.
Josh,
Yeah,
are we
I mean,
on this
Ursula,
boat?
you have noticed that there's there have been a
don't need
lot of
humanoids
physical
here.
differences. There's probably a lot of magical differences, and yeah, just like from what Laplace was, or no, from what your teacher was saying, if this is a world that exists entirely in the sky, like all life on it would have evolved in order to adapt to that. But yeah, that's what innate will get you.
Josh, are we on this boat long enough for a short rest?
Yes, you will all get a short rest.
Okay.
Outstanding.
Nice.
Woohoo.
And I'm not a
I like it.
cartographer, but occasionally I'm like watching Ursula draw, and I am perceptive.
Cat scratches.
Yes, and I'll be like, you missed that one over there, darling.
Okay.
Why, thank you. Just kidding.
Yeah, actually, yeah, with Angel's assistance, Ursula, give me another sleight of, or give me a.
Do I do the
Sleight
tool
of-
check itself, or
Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
no? I have a plus
No.
2.
No, then just give me a dexterity check.
I can do anything.
Okay, and you would add your proficiency bonus. That would be a 16. Yeah. So personally, you are able to now that Angel's helping you out and
That is
giving
a
you directions
sharp
and
eye,
correcting
Angel.
you. The two of you working together are able to make a pretty okay map relative. Considering you have no idea what the rest of the world is. Yeah, you can get a pretty good sketch of that archipelago, this river. You're able to perfectly track the course of this sky river that you're on. And even at one point, with the two of you working, you're not super distracted. You get to notice off in the distance a giant pillar of cloud that is disturbed by something coursing through it. You would all see a big
disturbed.
triangular tip that pokes out of that cloud and flaps up and down, almost like some sort of wing. That triangular tip is significantly larger than the Dame in Scarlet.
But just the tip?
Just the tip, yes.
Got it.
Captain Manx, how far are we from the shard?
Probably about another 20 minutes. He'll actually point off to the horizon where you can see that there is some sort of rocky island coming up.
Are we to expect any rapscallions, hoodlums, scallywags, or other such individuals at this shard, Captain?
Absolutely, of course. It's the biggest hive of scum and villainy out there in the wilds.
Very good. And do any of them carry a particular? Will we be accosted for being associated with your vessel and, by extension, your crew when we set foot into the town?
As long as it's not me, it'll probably be fine.
Okay, I'm going to dig in on that probably a little bit, and could ask you to expand on that if you would.
Oh,
be
look!
kind
It looks
enough.
like we're getting really close now.
Oh, so dangerous.
Captain, do you know, is there a laundress that you would recommend in town?
I would talk to Ragaban. Maybe he might be able to help you.
Ragaband.
Harlan just looks at Digby and says, "He's fancy."
I go over to Billiam and put my vest and coat back on, my jacket back on, even though they're probably still a little damp.
Priscilla's still licking her wounds, just being like, dangerous as they be.
Mhm.
How does everyone look? Like, does everyone look like okay?
I'm back up at full after
Yeah,
that
with
short
my
rest.
short rest, I'm feeling great.
Yeah,
I'm so
good.
damp.
Oh, right. I forgot hit dice. I'm done. Don't shut up. I'm used to a barbarian who's like, hit dice? What? Nah. I'll bleed through my spleen.
Mhm.
I'm almost. Oh, I'll do another one because I'm dumb. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, I'm back up, baby.
Nice.
But
yeah, you
Now-
no
guys.
more hit dice.
Before we disembark, I do think I'm kind of saying this like more to the group than to the crew overall, and I'll say I do think that while we are ashore, as it were, in this town, we should keep a rather tight formation to the best of our ability. Nobody should wander off without letting the rest of us know, and certainly do not engage with anyone unless we absolutely need to. Eye contact. I mean, I'm not quite sure how people of this social strata comport themselves, but for the Minotaurs back in Barnacle, eye contact was a big thing of, oh, now you're challenging me, and no, sir, I was simply looking across the room. Let's keep to ourselves, perhaps.
I'm looking at you,
LaPlace
Apple.
raises-
LaPlace.
Well, I have to say, if you're
Well, what if I'm really curious about something and I want to ask someone a question?
I know,
If
but
you're
We
wondering
all
about-
move as a group.
if you're wondering about how this type comports themselves, the answer would be, as he like sidles up next to you, Archibald, how many drinks you buy them.
That is not concrete in any way, and does not assist us with our endeavor into the town, but
It always worked on me.
noted.
Let's see. He'll look over at probably he'd look over at Harlan and Ursula. Is this one always like this?
Harlan just
Endearingly,
sort
yes.
of shrugs. He's like, I think we're all kind of always like this.
I can work with them. As you guys near Shard, they've got like a little dinghy sort of aircraft that they can send you out on. It would actually be, you can actually see it here on the map.
It's a little dingy.
First
Oh,
off,
I
hang
didn't
on.
scroll up.
Would they
This is a
also
big
have
map.
a skiff?
Yeah.
This map is huge.
Yeah. How's your computer handling this? Josh?
My
There's no
computer's doing
dynamic
just fine.
lighting, so he's
Yeah,
fine. Yeah.
Dynamic
Lighting, yeah.
lighting.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, look at this big boy map, Josh.
Josh, where's our dinghy on the map?
Here. I can shift ping you. I'll shift
Our
ping you.
dinghy go in the hole.
Yeah.
Wow.
You. God.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hole.
LaPlace, how about this? Only ask a question to somebody if they start talking to you first.
But what
think
if they
that's
don't
an-
start talking to me first? Then I'm
I
always
think that's
Then you will not
I think
ask
that's
any
an excellent
questions.
metric, Madam Angel. An excellent metric. One you should likely heed, Mr. LaPlace.
Maybe just at least for this realm, or at least for this town, like he said.
Okay, I'll try to keep my questions to myself just for a little bit.
Just for
just
one
for a little
town.
bit.
Just for one town.
Just
They
this
were
town.
looking at all three of you humans very weirdly early. Do you think you're like,
I
No.
noticed.
As you
Like,
guys
Everyone-
disembark,
I'm used to it.
profile?
People always look at me weird.
as you guys,
Yeah.
she just looks at his unsettling smile and he's like,
I do believe that.
Yeah, by the way, we didn't touch on this at the beginning. Your token is horrific.
I love
Like,
it so much.
Any of the
I'm
tokens,
going
love
to
it.
see that when I close my eyes tonight. I want you to know.
Mission
That was
accomplished.
pretty much the first thing I told him about it myself. So.
Yeah.
Good company.
That's the best thing I could have heard about this token.
Because it just reminds me of the berries and cream boy, and I'm like, oh lord.
Exactly.
The Bears and Cream Boy is on the mood board. Don't worry.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I'm not even in the hip lingo, and I know that one. Okay.
so a couple of details
Young.
I'll point out as you guys disembark. Number one, this place is crawling with people. There's tons and tons of people. None of them are human or elf or dwarf. You are seeing a lot of beast folk, like animals of all shapes and sizes. There are genasi kicking around, but there are no humans, elves, dwarfs, halflings, anything like that.
Like flesh humans. Genasis are they made? Are they like made of what they? Does that make sense? Like, is that why they're different?
They're made of flesh, but they're infused with elemental power.
So the humanoid shape is not unknown. Genasis are, but they're not fleshies.
They're not. They are partially fleshy.
Partially fleshy.
Do I see any other? Do I see any other GIF kicking around?
Yes,
They
you
old
do.
hippo boys.
Oh.
Please tell me they're not elephants.
If it's a beast folk in D&D, it exists here.
Gotcha.
At one point, you would see probably a enormous dragonfly buzz one of the buildings, and as it does, you can see it's got this sort of like netting draped over its abdomen. And as it buzzes one of the buildings, a group of thrycreen leap off of it, throw these hooked cables at that netting, latch onto it, and scurry up of it and like fly off on it.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's also one other like big detail I'll point out, other than the giant ring of fire in the middle of this place, is it's not docked yet, but there is another craft of considerable size coming towards Shard, and this one, if the Daemon Scarlet could be described as like a fancy blimp, this thing looks like a steampunk flying battleship.
Oh, damn.
Is there like a Johnny Cash cafe for the Ring of Fire? Like a memorabilia place? No?
I mean, if you want, you can ask around.
I will definitely ask. I'm like, you know,
Yeah,
Kareem
people, actually. It'll be
Seed's
great.
Orchestra, a very famous musician.
Mhm.
I might have written about this place. Johnny Cash? Have you ever heard of such a legend?
No
He got
one,
high
no one
in a bush
unfortunately has heard of the
eating
legend of
cake.
Johnny
It was
Cash.
magical.
The battleship coming in. Can I try to like pick out like a name along the side at this distance?
Give me a perception check.
All right.
While you're doing that, Harlan is remarking that he's never been to a place that had this few pink folk since the pond.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a big negative there. Yep.
The pod?
Didn't think so.
The pond. The pond.
Pond! Oh! Because
Yeah, where would the closest GIF to me as we disembark be?
You'd probably see a group of GIF heading, like they were like right about here, and they are heading, making it like a beeline this way, heading for these docks.
Are they moving quick enough that we could reasonably like head them off, or are they like just beelining it?
Like they're moving pretty slowly because they are transporting a creature. It looks like one of those balloon gongs. It's not.
Right.
It doesn't look to be as big as the ones that you saw, but they've got one of those in a little cage that they are transporting.
Yeah, I'll turn to the group and I'll say, if everyone is amenable to this suggestion, I'm going to ask some of my compatriots over there, and I confidently gesture at this group of people I've never met before in my life, purely on the basis of both being hippos. As
they are wearing military. They are wearing a uniform.
Oh, outstanding. And I gesture at them for directions to this. I believe it was the Goblin's Hole. And we can proceed from there if everyone is in agreement with this course of action.
Zoo looks to whoever's standing next to him and is like, I didn't know that all GIF knew each other. Thought that was a stereotype.
Oh no! When you do ask them, could you also ask them when this place was made and how it was made?
I certainly, I will. Yes, I certainly.
Yes.
I lie to Laplace's face and start walking. Is there like an undercroft to cut through here?
There is. Like you could cut through the building. There's like a couple of food stalls. Like there are people who have these weird like wriggling eels on a stick that like they're clearly charred, but they're still moving, and they're just like, buy my eels. They are the freshest in town. Fuck that guy. His eels are trash. Buy my eels instead. Hey, fuck you.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm sure both your ears are wonderful. Pleasant day to you both.
As you pass by another person, Archibald, there is a woman wearing. She appears to be a rabbit folk. She's wearing this like really close cut dress. She is at a stall with these live weasels, and she like looks at you and she like gives you an eye, and she's like, "Hey, want to buy a weasel?" As you like walk past. Oh, come on!
I'm quite all right, ma'am. I find myself not in need of a small rodent at this point in time. Pleasant day to you.
Look, Archibald, please ask them as well who's pressing their suits. I notice their uniforms are crisp as can be.
That one I need my own pressed. That is a reasonable question. I will inquire as to that, and I am going to confidently plant myself. Whereabouts are they? Like,
well, let's say they are like, let's see, they would probably be, or actually, here, just go like here, and you can like catch them.
Okay.
Get them off.
Yeah. I'm gonna confidently plant myself in front of them, hands behind my back, kind of nod to them and say, "Good afternoon, gentlemen."
They start when they see you. Hello. They
Greetings.
look you up and down. I'm gonna make a roll for them. Okay, yeah. Can we help you?
I certainly hope so. I am Second Lieutenant Archibald HMX Eldemir the 11th of
They
the
immediately
Chirenaean...
salute.
At ease, of the Chirenaean Military Academy, and I'm hoping that you can direct myself and my companions to the establishment known as the Goblin's Hole.
They look at each other. They look back at you. I'm sorry, what was that again? What academy?
I'm so sorry. The Chirenaean Military Academy.
Chirenaean Military Academy. Like one of they lean in. Is that a Secundus thing? I guess.
Perhaps I should mention my companions and I are interdimensional travelers that were pushed by a group of minotaurs into a portal that has led us here today. So if it is not familiar, that may be why. As certainly, otherwise you would have heard of it. Yes.
Lieutenant, did you they like lean over and they like look at the small craft over there. How did you get separated from your regiment, if you don't mind us asking, sir?
It was a simple logistical issue. I was seconded to a mercenary
They look
company.
back at all of your companions. You can see, Archibald, that they are looking at their clothing in particular. They look back at you. Continue?
Yes, a logistical issue. I am attempting to make my way back to my assigned company as we speak.
Right. Okay. Tell you what, the Commodore's coming ashore. Why don't we talk to her, and we'll help you out. You're saying you're looking for the Goblin Hole?
That is correct. Yes.
Like one of them leans over. How does he not know where the Goblin Hole? Anyway, come on. Just follow us.
Very good.
I turn. We gotta get this thing to the docks anyway.
Turn to the party, give him a big smile and a thumbs up.
I just calmly like wave.
Harlan gives you a thumbs
and
up.
nods.
Yep. So these guys are heading this way, then like cutting across here with their balloon gong, going
I'm
here.
like crisply marching after them.
Yeah.
Archibald, you forgot to ask about who's pressing their uniforms.
I haven't forgotten, Mr. Matheson. I'm just waiting for a more appropriate time when they are not so occupied.
Mm-hmm. And these guys are gonna like get into they're gonna transport the balloon gong off to one side. I've already got these on the map, so I'll just go ahead and reveal where they're located. Well, Josh, if you select the right tool, you might actually be able to add them and put them on the right layer. Come on.
Possibly.
So we're done here.
Luckily, I got no contraband on me.
Mm-hmm.
Bagra. There's no of those. She might smuggle.
Yeah, and as you're arriving, you can see that there are actually a couple of other smaller vessels here. One of which is coming off of that big battleship and is like lands in front of you. One was already here, and you can see it's already got its cargo loaded up, and looks like it's about to take off.
Has there been on our walk any like postings of like rules, laws? Don't do this. No magic casting. Anything like public service boards or anything?
No.
Okay.
No laws
Just checking to make sure there's no like wanted signs with the cat's face on it, that kind of thing.
Oh no, nothing like that.
Ew. Any antique stores? Just kidding, no.
Any tourist guides?
No. You do see off to one side that the further away ship, they have a live balloon gong that they are loading onto that vessel, or rather they're about to.
This one over here?
Yes.
Okay.
However, these guys, some of them are gifts, some of them are not. The two over there are not. But they are wearing these big mechanical gauntlets. Think like arcane Vi gauntlets.
Yeah.
Except they've got like what appears to be some sort of pole attached to the back of them. And as they load up the balloon gong, one like puts his hand on its head, and then that pole becomes a spike. Shunk! There's a zap, and they load the dead balloon gong onto that thing.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Are these guys? And these guys are all wearing like the same uniform, basically.
Yes.
So like clearly part of the same outfit. All right.
Yep. And emerging off of this smaller or this closer vessel, is this person. So what you see is a tiefling, or something that looks very similar to a tiefling, step off of that vessel. However, it's not like any tiefling you've ever seen before. Not only is it electric purple, its body sports small amethyst crystals along parts of it, like along the shoulders and whatnot. Its hair also flows in a wind that doesn't exist.
And they mentioned that the Commodore was coming ashore a moment ago. I'm gonna hedge my bets and snap to attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all snap to attention as they see you, or see her, I should say.
Yeah.
They left me. All right, keep going.
As she approaches, what's the meaning of this? And she looks over at you, Archibald. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
One of the soldiers is like, we found the lieutenant here. He says he's been separated from his regiment.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I just inquired with some of your soldiers as to the location of the Goblin's Hole. They mentioned that you were coming ashore. I stayed to pay my respects. I snap her a crisp salute and say, and with your permission, I will away to the Goblin's Hole to attend to my business in this town.
Mm-hmm. I see. Looks you up and down. And who did you say you were?
I beg your pardon, ma'am. I am Second Lieutenant Archibald HMX Eldemir the 11th of the Kyrenean Military Academy.
I see.
Service.
Is that with Secundus? Is that with Sanctum Secundus or Sanctum Tricos?
Neither, ma'am. My companions and I are
see.
interdimensional travelers that find ourselves at this port of call through a matter of happenstance.
One of the guards, you could like Zoo, you'd be able to see one of the guards like point to Archibald behind his back and like does a little cuckoo sound or a little cuckoo motion. I see. She looks you up and down again, Archibald, taking in your uniform. Very well tailored.
You, ma'am?
Well, he's not passing off as Sanctum. So, if you're looking for the Goblin Hole, it's the massive structure that occupies half of this island. So, I don't know what to tell you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Indeed.
If there is nothing else, ma'am,
Get out of here.
snap a salute. Good day.
Make sure you don't go passing yourself off as any of us.
I have not, nor do I have any intention to.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yep,
Backpedal away from that, because that's a
Yep.
few sentences away from real bad.
Yeah, as you guys retreat, head back. You hear, we don't have enough space to keep another live one. We're gonna have to process it on board. You hear a shink and a.
Harlan throws a very sad look in that direction.
I have ascertained the location of the goblin hole. I suggest we make some degree of haste. I have no plans to pass myself off as either faction that Commodore mentioned. However, I do not wish for there to be any sort of misunderstanding between either faction. So, let's step lively.
So you guys are heading this way.
Hold on, Zoo can't help himself.
Okay.
Ma'am, if I may interject real quick before we leave, before we go, may I ask where you and your men get your uniforms pressed? We recently had an unfortunate dip in a river, and I am in desperate need of a good laundress.
We get our uniforms pressed where every member of Sanctum gets its laundry pressed from its Sanctum. We're all Prime. We get our uniforms pressed at Sanctum Prime.
So,
you say you're in need of a laundress?
Yes. If there's somebody in this town that you would recommend,
I wouldn't recommend anything in this shithole.
I was afraid that would be the case.
If, however, you need proper tailoring and accommodations, Sanctum is always looking for new members. We are a Sanctum for all, after all.
While I greatly appreciate the offer, ma'am, I am already I am already an agent of the Honorable Banking House of Thrassix and Locke, and am not.
Is that out of Beacon?
I don't know where the nearest branch would be in this realm. My apologies. I don't know where the local branch is, but no, I'm out of Barnacle.
Never heard of it. Is it another shithole like this one?
No, ma'am.
Where is Barnacle? She'll pull out a map detailing lots of, like, you can see that there's a vast collection of islands and earth motes and whatnot, all sketched out on it. Roughly, where would you say this Barnacle is?
Looking at your map, ma'am, it's not on this map, and does somebody have a map of where of our little space whale in the cosmos or whatever?
None of you would have that.
No,
yeah, because I wouldn't have been able to do that with my cartograph. And you're like, whatever. Don't make me say the words. No, I don't.
No, I apologize, ma'am. Barnacle is a spacefaring whale.
It's on a whale, you say?
Like intergalactic planetary.
Whale, huh? Not a ray?
No, ma'am. Definitely a large, incomprehensibly large whale.
That flies.
Yes.
Is she disbelieving, or is she or is she seeing like?
You can give an
let's
insight
get
check,
the
Harlan.
Yeah.
serious side?
Yeah,
I'm concerned as well.
I'm also
Yeah,
rolling
I think
insight.
I think she wants to hunt Scamhoga. Let me roll as well.
Good luck.
Yeah. Everybody except Angel, she's got a gleam in her eye when you're talking about this giant whale that flies. One thing I should say, you can see that the balloon gongs that have been culled, we'll say, they're being transported, but you can also see that they've taken the effort to attach some sort of like device to the corpse that is pumping out their blood, which you can see is this deep indigo color. A similar indigo color to the gas that you saw them use, that you saw Manx them use in their machinery.
Okay. This place is run on sky oil.
But yeah, she's got this sort of gleam in her eye. She starts to look at some of her soldiers. She'll probably walk over to some of her troops and start to, God damn it, not the boat. Walks over to some of her soldiers and starts like whispering something to them, occasionally looking back over her shoulder at all of you. And yeah, you guys are cracking 20. That you're getting bad vibes from that too.
I think perhaps it is time that we see to the goblin soul, Mr. Matheson.
Mr. Sue, it might be time for us to leave. Like same time, like sharing a brain cell.
Yep.
Time to go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Priscilla's been hiding behind this building while you guys talk the entire time.
Madam Angel, if you would be kind enough to keep an eye behind us as we walk through the streets, and if you notice any of her soldiers following us, we may have to, what is the expression? Shake a leg, I believe. No, that's not right. I'll think on it as we walk.
Oh,
Not all of us can go invisible, Bogra.
I can just hear Priscilla yelling this.
Well, Boss has just had his mouth just kind of like tightly held closed. He's just kind of like tapping the side of his legs, like it's like you can tell how much he really wants to just ask her questions, and he's trying his hardest to keep it all in.
And I put even harder for you, Kyle. I have answers to everything you're gonna ask. So
I put my hand on Laplace's shoulder, look him in the eyes, kind of looking down from my nearly 7-foot height, and say, "I immensely appreciate your restraint in this moment, Mr. Laplace." And like I like turn him with the hand on his shoulder.
And what questions did you want to ask?
Let's go. We're moving.
Harlan will actually position
2,
himself
1.
behind Laplace and just start pushing.
And left,
Now,
right, left,
get to moving.
left.
To be problematic, she does the wrong foot.
Yeah.
That's a shift. What happened? Well, I got shift pinged while I was moving my character. I'm lost.
Oh, I'm not going directly after the hippo man. He may have saved my life, but he also has a target on him. No, thank you.
Yeah, let me just move my token over.
This is my 9th life. You think I'm gonna risk that shit? No. I have no idea where I went. Where are we? There I am. Berries and cream, berries and cream.
yeah, as you guys pass by that ring of fire, you can see that this entire thing, this entire island seems to be centered around that ring, which is constantly it's constantly rotating. You get the impression that it might actually be essential to keeping this thing afloat in some way.
Is there like a looker's point where it's like you can stare in the hole without dropping into it?
Yeah, there's like a couple. Yeah, you can see that there's like cranes and planks that you can look down into. And in fact, every once in a while, you'll see that there are people who go out onto those planks.
Mm-hmm.
You'd probably only see it happen one time, but there'd be a person who walks out onto one of those planks carrying a one of those metal cylinders or crystal cylinders I was describing earlier that like Digby had.
Yeah.
Except that this one is filled with a dark indigo fluid that they open up and pour into that ring, and the ring like gets starts to accelerate faster.
Ooh, do we change like height, distance? Is there, like,
the whole island shudders, but it doesn't seem to rise or anything like that.
Are these pipes here traversable? Like if we wanted to go from this side? Okay, excellent. Yeah. Well, as we get here, Archibald is like kind of scanning the square. Is this building the Goblin's Hole here?
Hang on. Let me clarify as to just what the Goblin Hole is, because the Goblin Hole is this and this,
it's like a complex. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's times like this that I don't like playing dumb characters, because if I were playing one of my smart characters, he would be precisely calculating the amount of sky manatees that they're killing to keep this place up.
Yes.
I am of two minds here. We could all go into the Goblin's Hole and get these rations that we need, and it would certainly be safer in one regard, but I worry that we could walk out into a spot of trouble, either from those Sanctum mercenaries or other issues. I believe there is merit to both all of us going within the Goblin Hole, as well as perhaps maybe one or two of us remaining here to keep an eye open and keep our avenues of escape close to hand.
Do you really think mercenaries are going to talk to a uniform person? Like, wouldn't that freak them out?
I am quite certain that those mercenaries that we just spoke to will do whatever their Commodore orders them to, including, should need be, take us into custody to find the location of a very valuable floating whale in space.
Oh, no, I meant the ones we're going to go meet.
You can roll me a perception check.
Absolutely rolling a perception check.
No, I meant the people we're going to go talk to.
I was keeping an eye the whole time. Yep, the whole time.
Locked down. Got it on lock.
You got very distracted by Laplace.
Harlan and Archibald, you guys do notice that you are you haven't been closely followed, but you can see a shock yellow, like a shock purple horn amongst a crowd of people moving your way.
Oh, goody.
Perhaps
Goody gumdrops.
Perhaps speed and togetherness are our friends here. Quickly into the Goblin Hole, secure the rations, and then away from whence we came.
Harlan is immediately using his full weight to just sort of push the crowd forward.
Something occurred to me that I probably should have mentioned before, and it may alleviate or maybe worsen your opinion. But the weird spider lizard things, as well as that big bird thing, also bled a dark indigo.
Okay.
So they're just pilot fuel?
It seems like whatever that fluid is, it seems to be in all sorts of animals.
Interesting.
And we don't bleed that way, so we can't be used to power anything, right? Right?
Sure.
Or it's like Monsters Inc., where the laughter is better and our blood is even better fuel.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, that's a good idea.
Say that.
Harlan will point out at the scratches he's got on his scales. See, bleed red. Not helpful.
As you guys approach the door of the Goblin Hole, you can see that there are a pair of burly guards out front. At first, you think that they're bugbears because of the size and their relative shape. However, their fur is white. They do have the bugbear ears, the long pointed ears. Their limbs are even longer than normal, and their hands seem to be around. Yeah, their hands are a little bit larger as
Yeti
well.
bears?
They look almost more like white monkeys, like a white monkey crossed with a or a white gorilla crossed with a bugbear. But they definitely have some sort of simian quality to them.
Harlan will lean over to Laplace. He will say, Mr. Laplace, you're allowed to take notes. You're not allowed to ask questions, remember.
I can't even just ask what's wrong with her face.
Certainly not. No,
Definitely do not ask that,
You may ask
Laplace.
any question truly other than that one.
Well,
They
it's
know
a
we should
free
sell
land,
him
so, you know,
that.
I think, you know, do we need to vote on whether or not he can or cannot? Like,
Harlan keeps pushing. Harlan keeps pushing.
Yeah, I'm gonna. As we all approach the goblin hole,
she's a lord of chaos. She enjoys it.
I'm gonna just kind of like puff myself up to my full like 7 foot and some inches, and just stride toward the door like I not only belong there but am expected and have a meeting.
Okay, yeah. As you approach the two bugbears, look at you. Can we help you?
You certainly can. Good day. We are here to purchase rations for our vessel, and we hear this is the place to do it.
Yeah. They look you up and down. They look at the weird non-animal people. Huh.
I wave.
See something new every day.
They just see me like with one eye closed, trying to like jot down how long their arms are in proportion to the rest of their body.
What's with it? What's with that one? Points at Laplace.
He's a nerd.
Oh, one of those. Okay, welcome to the hole. You know the rules. Don't cause any trouble unless someone causes trouble with you.
Understood. Concise and clear.
Reasonable.
Harlan just taps his shield.
Mm.
It's the only way he knows how to cause trouble.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, they open up the door, and one leans in. He's just like, "Hey, boss. Got someone who wants to see the boss." So here, let me.
Oh, it's got a split map? Oh, cool.
Ooh, fancy.
I don't know where I am.
This is just me fucking flexing on life right now. Just show.
Oh, there I
this
am.
entire thing
Thank
is just
you
an
for
excuse for
that.
me to show my cool map.
Josh, I'm worried your hubris is getting too strong, and your wax wings are gonna melt, and your internet's gonna shut down.
No, just keep going.
Or he's going to be forced to push a rock up a
hill.
hill for the rest of his days.
Or try and
Or
play
raccoons
but
are
it
gonna
keeps on
fuck with his
getting
dish again.
You know, in between that and a hard place.
No raccoon can stop me now. I'm too powerful.
As we walk into the goblin
That is
hole,
the
I do have
highest form of hubris, sir.
I do have a question. Is
Yes.
Digby still with us?
Yeah, Digby was probably assigned to escort you guys. So yeah, Digby is here,
Okay.
and you are
Come
still
on,
here, right?
Digby!
I was chilling on the ship, I thought.
He's
No,
gonna hang out
you
with his
just-
dude.
So yeah, you've just been sort of quiet, hanging in the back.
I was thinking about it, and thinking about if they are following us,
Mhm.
should we have somebody go get our ship and move it to a closer dock?
Is there a closer one?
Well, there's all these docks to the north.
Oh, that's
could-
true.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Can anyone fly? There's a lot of open holes.
I know we've got Bigby with us.
Yeah.
Bigby.
We'll
Can't they
tell you
just
what. Here's
perch
what we'll say.
underneath
Here's
us?
what we'll say. We'll say Digby has been doing that, moving your shuttlecraft over this way.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
have
actually
them
a great
drop
idea.
in the
Yeah, just
hole.
have it move up north, so even if they do have beef, they're coming from the south, and we can
Mhm.
just cut. Yeah, that's
Right.
great.
This way we
Love
don't have to, we don't have to fight across them to get back to our ship.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
Excellent
Oh,
idea.
that's a very large person next to Priscilla. She's gonna slide.
Yeah. Well, we'll just hold on. First off, I'm going to show you what those bugbears look like. Yeah, or give you an idea.
Those are
so
cool.
cool.
Jolly, I'm
Yeah.
gonna
I
I'm gonna need Rachel stats for these.
Okay.
for
Well, you're
our
also
next campaign.
All
okay.
I
Well,
see is a swirling disc. Dang it.
well, here and this is the boss that they called out to. Is
Oh,
this towering tiefling woman with like crystalline geodes growing out of her shoulders? These elaborate these like ram horns that sort of grow off like that. You can see that she also, and you sort of notice this with the other tiefling, is that like a genasi, they have energy lines to them. Like there's some sort of like line that goes to them that has this sort of glowing energy to it. However, unlike a genasi, which have energy lines that are in either like a clear geometric pattern or swirls or something like that, some sort of like clear shape, the energy lines on these tieflings seems to be like cracks or fissures almost. And the same applies to this. It's almost like it's almost like the power that sort of a genasi might have exists within these tieflings, but is either trying to like rip itself out of them almost, or something about the tiefling physiology doesn't perfectly sync with that elemental power. It's hard to say.
Is it like a half-elf situation where you think they're half something?
It's hard to say. You'd have to with an 8. You don't know, unfortunately.
Yeah, you should ask them what race they are.
One thing.
Ask them who their mommy and daddy are.
This tiefling, as she approaches, you can see that she is missing a horn, and where the horn, like the stump of the horn, you can see inside is opaline striations inside. It's almost like her body is almost taking on elements of opal.
That's
cool.
And she
I know
marches in.
Cora's a little jealous now.
As she marches in, she's just like, "So, what do we have here?" Yeah, Cor, we got these guys here. Pleased to meet you. I'm Coravina. Nice to meet you.
I mean,
lovely to meet you, Coravina.
Afternoon.
It's a pleasure.
Second
Harlan
Lieutenant
is going
Archibald.
to manage as much of a bow as he can.
Laplace waves shakily.
So you're here to see boss, yes?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, I'll take you to see Ragaban. Don't be stupid.
We try not to be. I look directly at Laplace as I say this.
He's just shaking at this point.
I it Lois. I it Lois.
Me too. 5.
For expediency's sake.
0 charisma.
For expediency's sake, Coravina spelled with a C.
There it is.
Spelled with a C and instead of an A, it's an E.
Yeah, she's hotter than me. I get it, Josh.
Leads you up here towards this office.
I guess they don't get it, but that's my character.
Where there's a second guard outside the door, who also this is clearly a genasi, except you've never seen a genasi with deep green skin and yellow energy lines.
Like muck, like moss.
Give me an Arcana check or a Nature check, anybody, or I guess a Perception check actually. Got a 15. 22.
Oh, there's Angel with them sharp eyes again.
But in this particular instance, Angel, it's more your nose. As you approach this genasi, you get an acrid chemical smell that sort of wafts off of him. With a 15 Persula, in theory, it's not impossible for there to be genasi beyond the 4 core elements, but an acid genasi? Can such a thing exist? But Coravina leads you guys up to this guy. Sid, they need to see the boss. Walks over to the door, opens it up. Motions you in.
Where's everyone going?
Is this room big enough for all of us to come in and have an audience?
We're going to say yes for expediency.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're all following him into that one room, or should we just not move our tokens? But we're there.
Yeah, you can move your tokens if you want. I think we're probably not going to worry too much about positioning for the rest of the session.
Yeah, don't pick a fight.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Oh Jesus, what is that?
So as you enter the room, you can see sitting behind a desk is a thing that looks in shape and size like a goblin, but it has this dark blue skin and multiple simian features: white fur, has a long tail. You've heard people talking in town about the Goblin Hole, how it's named after the Goblin Ragaban. So you're assuming, oh,
It's his hole.
this is what goblins
Yeah.
look like here.
Oh, it's your
His
hole.
hole.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
As you
Hole names.
come in. Now, what do we? Sorry. So, who did you say you're with? Yeah, that's still not the right accent. Anyway, could somebody talk?
Good afternoon. My name is Second Lieutenant Archibald HMX Eldemir the 11th. These are my companions, and I gesture first to Zoo to introduce himself, and then kind of on down the line.
Mhm. I see. And so, what brings? God, I keep doing that. Anyway. So, what brings you here?
I believe we
You
are
said
looking to.
Archie boy.
You can see like Archibald's mouth kind of like quavers before he answers, as he like wills himself to accept this informality given the circumstance.
What's the matter? He points over at Ursula. Does the cat have your tongue?
No, sir. No, pardon me. I was fighting back a sneeze for a moment there, but we are all is well. We are looking to purchase some rations from you, as it were.
What do you need rations for?
To eat, primarily, yes.
I mean, why do you come? Why do you come all the way out here?
The scenery.
Okay, let me ask you a little more clearly. What the fuck are you doing in my town?
We are here to buy rations from you.
It is truly as simple as that. We were told that this is the place to purchase rations, and thus.
And so you're just out here in the wild, just cruising around needing rations.
I'll pull out my map and be like, see, I've just been trying to explore and mark down these amazing floating structures. I hear your whole world is based on that floating aspect, no?
Who the fuck is this?
Oh, I'm Priscilla Meowingstar.
Oh my fucking god, get this thing away from me.
Quite
Oh my
uncalled
God.
for.
No,
We
it's
are here
pretty
to
bad.
do business. I'm certain that there are a number of rations that we could come to an agreeable price on. There's no need for unpleasantness now.
You say you want rations, but what can you pay?
What is the price for the rations at present time? Archibald is like on the razor's edge of losing it. Just keeping himself together so hard.
We do have
Scarlet
gold.
is just watching
if
this
that's
situation
acceptable.
off to the side.
Why the fuck would I need gold for? I want a gallon. He taps his desk. 1 gallon.
Oh, blood.
Gallon of what?
Blood.
The fuck is this guy? What do you mean, what?
The Nimbus, I presume?
Astralium. I don't need Nimbus. I don't have a processing facility. I want a gallon of the pure stuff.
The blue stuff? The purple stuff?
Yes, the purple stuff.
Very good. And how many rations will we be purchasing with this gallon when we return with it?
How many did you say you wanted again?
Enough
Were we
for,
told how many
let's-
what you wanted?
Let's say
Oh, crap.
3 months of travel.
For how many people?
Archibald kind of like pretends to do math. Let's say, I believe let's call it 6.
6 people. Okay. So you have a ship, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the name of your ship? Where's it docked?
I
'Cause
believe
I've never seen you around here before.
I believe we have it currently moored at one of the northern docks, right, everyone?
We've never been. It's because we've never been here before.
Not.
I know. And I'd like to make a point to know everybody who comes on my shot. I don't know you.
Mr. Goblin, sir, where does one find the purple stuff?
Where is the lane?
Zoo just looks down and like kind of like does the thing where like he holds like the bridge of his nose with his eyes closed.
It's a in Harlan's mind, it's a legitimate question. Like, you're negotiating, fine, great, but we still have no idea where to get this shit from.
Give me somebody else. All of you give me a quick insight check too.
Yeah, definitely does an insight on this guy.
Archibald, I'm gonna explain the 5 as Archibald. The only way Archibald can continue this conversation without losing his shit at how rude this guy is being is by, instead of looking at him, he's looking at a point like 3 inches above his head on the wall behind him, and thus completely misses reading him with insight.
Harlan, Angel, the two of you can get a pretty good read on this guy. You're almost certain this guy is gouging you through the fucking nose. If what Ursula saw back with that ring, just like a small jug of that bluish fluid can levitate a fucking island, a gallon of it is like essentially a king's ransom.
Mm-hmm. Now, okay. Zoo puts his hand,
and this is why he's like asking you a bunch of questions, because it's very clear you have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
100%. Yeah. That's what I figured. Okay. So,
yeah.
Harlan, go ahead.
Zoo puts his hand on Archibald's shoulder, and is like, Lieutenant, I believe you have many strengths, but business may not be one of them. Let me take things from here.
Yeah, look at the Genasi come up here.
Quite fair, Mr. Afferson. I defer to your experience, and I kind of step back and just fume against the back wall.
Ragaban reaches into the top drawer of his desk, pulls out a cigar, and a small piece of like burning orange quartz. It seems to glow with an inner light. He like cracks it against or just like scrapes it against the into the cigar, and the cigar lights. He puts the crystal back into his drawer.
Cool.
Now, Ragaband, we both one business.
It's Mr. Ragaban to you.
That's what I just said. I just said Mr. Ragaband.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the Mr.
I said Mr. Now, Mr. Ragaband, one businessman to another. We're both well aware that a gallon is a king's ransom in comparison to the meager rations that we are here to purchase.
Harlan is doing his best to loom at this point.
Now, if we
wait,
cannot come
hold on, loom?
Yeah, he's just kind of looming in the back.
Okay.
My God.
Okay, continue.
Okay. Gotta leave all the muscle outside next time.
Sure, I'll stay behind. Just kidding.
Now, if we can't come to a reasonable arrangement here for a few months' rations, then we will gladly take our business elsewhere.
Take your business elsewhere? Where the fuck you gonna go? I own everything on this island. You think I don't hear where you come from? Who you're seen with? I see you with Shard. More importantly, I see you with Digby. How's Manx these days? How is my Manxy boy? You know that piece of shit owes money everywhere he goes. Owes me a lot. But tell you what, how about you all make me some fucking money? And then I'll give you your fucking rations. Sound like a deal?
Now, a job is what we can do.
I didn't say job. I said you make me fucking money.
And how would you propose we do that?
We immediately cut to you guys over Down here. Not far. Around that hole. The eponymous goblin hole.
Here?
Here. Yes. Here.
Okay.
There
Should we move our
are.
tokens?
Yes.
Alright.
There are a veritable ton of these little
Oh
goblins.
my!
These monkey goblins.
Oh, he's adorable.
Like hooting and hollering. As you guys like stand in the middle, and like what Ragaban explains to you is there's only one thing that makes money here in the hole, and that is fighting. And so as you guys stride in here, and let's see, there's 6 of you plus Billiam. They'll count Billiam. So they'll send in.
Just kidding.
Don't count Podrick. Dirty, keep the numbers low.
They'll send in two of these lizard men.
All right,
These guys.
My token moving. Come on.
They'll send in these lizard men. They'll send in 3 of the
Ursula, we're at the other hole, so to
Excuse me, I like multiple hole options. Okay?
I mean, don't we all? But
I
the only hole.
The first like brain thought I had, I opened my mouth to speak, and the words that almost came out were "wrong hole," and I was like, I can't just blurt that out.
Yes, you can.
Of course,
Yes, you can.
This is D&D. That's the
That's
Connor,
the
this is a
only
safe
rule
place.
we have is you tell them if it's the wrong hole. That's what we do.
But yeah, so yeah, three monkey bugbears, 2 lizard folk, and then let's see, that's 5. They need 2 more. How about
And a parchment repair tree?
how about Sid the Acid Genasi and Coravina? Yeah, they'll send them out.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and the rules are real simple. You know, as long as you don't fall down the goblin hole, you win. And so with that, as this,
do we all start on like the same? Is it like them on one side, us on the other to start?
Sure. Yeah, it starts off that way.
Can we explain what we're doing?
Don't worry too much about positioning. What we're going to do is we're going to start with Ursula. Ursula, I want you to describe to me a moment of triumph that your characters have in this full-on melee that proceeds to break out.
So, is it like fight or like trying to grapple people into the hole?
It is just beating the shit out of each other, and usually losers get thrown down the goblin hole.
Oh, great.
In fact, they even have a little song about it. Like, they're like, where do you go if you can't pay the toll? Throw them down the goblin hole. What do you do with a broken soul? Throw them down the goblin hole. Something like that.
She triumphs. As one of her triumphs is the monkeys, like, goes to swing at her.
Mm-hmm.
And she ducks, and it hits the other monkey, and then she does, like, a 2 quick claw attack at its back real fast, and then, like, gets out of the way.
Cool.
So, cat squat, dodge, and run.
Zoo, give me a moment of a failure you occurred during this bar fight.
Yes.
I think I lose Billiam. I think I lose Billiam down the hole.
Oh no!
Billiam.
Billiam, no!
Billiam.
Does he still have your coat?
No, I put my coat and vest back on a while back.
So
okay, the important things are safe.
So Zoo, this Earth tiefling, Earth Genasi tiefling walks up. This Coravina reaches out to try to like punch the shit out of you, but Billiam, unbidden, leaps in front of it. Takes the hit as her hand punches through the rib cage, grabs a hold of his spine, and just like rips him in half and throws both halves down the hole. As faithful Billiam falls down the goblin hole. Archibald, give me a moment of triumph in this bar fight.
It's far beyond Archibald's skill to like straight up win the fight against the tiefling, but I think I get like a really solid hit in and like take her off her feet, and that's enough of a victory for Archibald. After she throws Billiam down the hole, I sort of shove one of the smaller goblins away just with
all of my hippo mass kind of spin around Zoo and sort of grab her by the front of whatever she's wearing and just slam a hippo headbutt into her face and manage to knock her back kind of off her feet away from Zoo.
Mm-hmm. Up in the stands, you see this rabbit folk just go, "Oh gosh, I don't think Cora's gonna handle it too well." This Minotaur's like next to him, "Don't worry, Cyrus, my boy, it'll be fine."
Incredible.
Laplace, give me a moment of failure.
I'll say one of the monkey goblins has latched onto his head and is just beating it repeatedly, and in the confusion, he slips and is now dangling down the side of the hole, just gripping the side with, white knuckles, and he just loses self-control and just blurts out, "What is Sanctum? Where is Sanctum? What kind of time? How long was she? What she use well for? What does everything has her bleed and go? What are those white knuckles? What kind of time was it? All right, where is he? What's wrong with his face? What's the purple stuff? Is this the goblin hole?"
Give me a moment of triumph.
What was the last part?
Harlan, give me a moment of triumph.
Okay, so Harlan is kind of being backed up to the hole by a couple of the lizard guys. He gets back there, hoists Laplace out of the hole, tosses him past the lizard guys, uses the momentum to do a I'm imagining a pro wrestling move where he bounces himself off the wall and clotheslines the guys into the hole.
Lovely. Angel, give me a moment of failure.
Maybe I'll say I was trying to catch Laplace as he threw him out or something, while I was also trying to trip some goblins, and I failed the tripping, and also just basically get Laplace thrown into me, and I probably hit my head on the wall and get a fucking dizzy. I'm down for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you guys see Angel and Laplace sort of down for the count, you see that acid genasi, Sid, come walking up, his hands dripping with this sizzling green fluid. As he reaches out to grasp them by the face, you suddenly hear a crackle and a swirl of power within the goblin hole itself as a portal opens up.
Mr. Laplace, Miss Angel, I believe it is time to leave.
And you hear popping out of that portal, you just see a little penguin head, and he sort of motions for you to come in.
Time to go. Is Ragaband what is that asshole? Is he watching this fight?
Yeah, he would be up right here on this little viewing platform. Yeah, he'd be watching this whole thing, getting progressively more frustrated with how long it's taking to kill you.
Wheel around, point one chunky hippo finger at him. You, sir, have a complete lack of decorum and frankly confirm every negative stereotype about small, out-of-the-way towns like this. Shame on you! And I fall backward into the portal.
As you do, the last thing you see, Archibald, is standing in the stands is a purple tiefling with this extremely practical armor made of some sort of dark metal, staring at you with this very piercing gaze as you fall into that hole.
Question: is the hole
won't be a problem later?
was the actual orientation of the hole?
The hole the hole is the portal is inside the hole, so you fall into the hole to fall into the portal.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I fall back into the hole, and I'm just rattling off questions. How long has this place been around? Was it bad? Look how it's and just through the hole.
I paw double flip off as I do one of those back, just fall off into the hole, and then I'm like, oh shit, Barbara, come on.
I specifically take a moment to shield bash one of the lizard folk before I jump into the hole, just because I can.
Angel, as this acid genasi is coming for your face, suddenly you just hear from behind the Genasi. What, you think you're better than me? As this little raccoon girl
Incredible.
comes walking up and just like, don't you turn your back on me? I'll fight you. You just hear somebody in the stand just go, Renette, no, you can't fight back.
Oh my god.
I'll take this chance to tip my hat and dodge roll fall into the portal.
Yep. As you guys fall through the portal, you arrive back at your familiar bar. The Minotaurs all piled up in like a big stack with a little penguin sitting on top of them, sipping espresso. And that's the session.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Wait, are the Minotaurs unconscious?
Yes.
I rummage in one of their pockets and pull out their coin purse.
We'll say the coin purses from the Minotaurs is what's like you're looting their unconscious bodies to get your treasure for this session.
Well, Josh, my point specifically is I'm stealing from one of them to pay for my dry cleaning.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Does Digby come through the portal with us, or is he just boned in the fight pit?
Digby, would you hop in through that
Get in the
portal and
hole,
continue playing
Digby.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Get in the hole.
Get in the hole.
Get in
What
the
do you
hole.
what do you think, Nate? Do you want to keep doing this?
Peer pressure.
Yes, I do it.
Oh my god!
Get in the hole, Dig.
Lee,
Excavate
son of a
that crevasse.
I wasn't going to tell you who it was. I was just telling you I recognized the voice.
Yeah. If we hadn't seen each other 2 months ago, you wouldn't have maybe. But yeah. That's
We'll figure out what
Digby
Digby
Charlie
does.
in the dust.
Yeah, we'll figure out what Digby does later. So to explain what's going on, this is
You had a better way of phrasing this.
This is our friend Nate. We've known him, but Charlie, Lee, and I have known him for a long time. This should not have
Make fun
happened.
of us for playing D&D.
Yeah.
One
What
of
you
us.
should have done is asked Ed why
Yeah.
I started playing, and I would have been like, well, I wonder if I've ever played. Like, no, some guys tried to get me to do it like 15 years ago, but I
Would have, yeah.
Too cool for school.
Man, let's turn this
Oh
off.
man, Nate.
Hi,
Nate.
Charlie. Lee.
Yeah, I hope that was fun for you guys. I'll give you the update as to like what the loot loadout is and all that stuff when I calculate it. And engage in that weird non-Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, that was a blast.
Oh, you gotta figure
Yeah,
out
I like that
our
roll.
what our XP was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what's the threshold for level 3?
Threshold for level 3, I think, is
A gallon.
9. I think that's way too much.
Oh, that sounds pretty right?
I think it's like 500. Like I think
No,
the
it's higher
rule
than-
that we've been I think the rule we've been working on was 2 quests at level 2 gets you to level 3.
Okay, gotcha.
So Zoo should be leveling up, and Ursula and Archibald are halfway there.
You have Venmo?
Cool.
Just kidding. Venmo?
You have the old Zane approach to leveling up.
I do, but I only take gallons. I won't tell you what though.
or just 20 minutes with Corvina. Just, whichever.
That's great.
Man, Warlord's a blast.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, how did you like a witch, Amanda?
When I get to play it, I'm going to love it. Oh my familiar's dope, though. Yeah, I like Witch. Like, especially if you can get in other situations, it will be fun. But not everywhere I run, there's just a Velosa tarantula at me.
They're called biter bills. They are the male versions of bellow bills.
Oh, so the bellows are the females, and they rule the world like it should be. Oh, I got it. I get it. The larger. That was dope. As soon as I got on the ledge, I was like, of course they're behind me. One, how many? That many?
The second I
And then he,
saw
like-
the spacing of the ledge, I was like,
No,
okay,
it's
we're
especially
fine
when-
as long as more of them don't, and they're on the ledge behind us.
And then I went down because he gave me a retreat, and Josh was like, no, you don't. It's an honor to be.
Predator's gonna predator, man.
Seriously. Yeah, I
True.
like Witch, especially the different, like, level ups. Like, some of my spells are really dope, but not if anyone else is near me. Like, La Pass almost got the fuck.
The spell list for Necromancer is incredible.
It's so cool.
I fucking love this Necromancer class.
Yeah, it looks really neat. Like, Billiam is great. We all need
that
a Billiam.
upset me when he went down the hole. Like, I know you can just make another one, but like that upset me.
Billiam, no. I imagine that everybody in the party was like, Billiam, no.
I think that's
thought that too.
that.
I just love
that
the clarifying
coupled-
question.
That
okay.
Is he
coupled
wearing
with
the
that coupled with the like lack of decorum and general rudeness that the guy showed us is the only thing that gave Archibald enough rage to have the balls to headbutt that insane looking tiefling.
Insanely hot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad I found the accent finally.
You have some gorgeous art for this world, by the way, John.
Yeah, dude,
I
it's
recognize
awesome.
the
Yeah.
tiefling
Thank
art.
you. So this, hang on, the big map, this thing, this is part of a Patreon that I'm part of, called Burrowbound. I think I've talked about it before. It's it creates it's this thing where each release is part of a original fantasy city. So this thing was like a 9-week project and this map is actually 9 pieces.
Oh,
Nice.
But like each release comes with like a map with lots of variants or with some variants, music to accompany it, and a PDF guide that gives you like story hooks and NPCs and stuff like that that are associated with it. So it's like a fully ready to go fantasy city with music, maps, every fucking thing, tokens eventually.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
so
it's really dope. And like
I'll be right back.
like,
My dog needs to go out.
yeah, and the idea of this map is it's a former elven city that a bunch of goblins got a hold of, set off a bomb that launches it into the air. So it's just this floating city overrun with goblins now.
Oh, shit.
that's awesome.
That could at any point like fall out of the sky and crush people.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm. That's
So,
the
Nate,
idea.
how did
That's
you
the
like
that's the idea
Warlock?
of this city from Burrowbound. The story of it within Kestrel is a little bit different, but yeah.
Yeah, the map was awesome. I was very impressed that there was a setting, Jolly, that you had been holding out on us on.
I have
Yeah.
multiple settings I've been holding out on you.
What?
My heart and soul.
I may have taught you everything you know, but that doesn't mean I've taught you everything I know.
That's
Dunno.
You bitch. Also, now that I've leveled up, I'm gonna be able to have 2 thralls.
Wahaha.
Nice.
I thought you already did?
No, because I didn't.
He wasn't at last session.
I wasn't in last session because I was on. I thought about calling in for last session, but I was driving back from Myrtle Beach.
Oh, well, no, I mean, like, I thought you already had, like, 2 thralls.
Nope, just 1.
No, there's only been 3 games that we've done. There was the one with Snid. There's the one we played with Eric the other night, and there's this one.
I think I might be thinking of like, is it, like you've mentioned having a zombie around, but just not been using it. In
Yeah,
gameplay,
yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. Like, you
Oh, I
keep
had the
mentioning
character
zombie.
sheet. I had a character sheet for a zombie, but I don't have a
You
summoned
haven't
zombie.
Got it. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say like you have it prepared. It's so cute. He's not actually out. Okay.
Do they both get to act on your turn, like at the same time?
Oh yeah,
That's sick.
Oh, shit.
yeah, they're sweet.
And that tiefling art I found at the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like those weren't originally part of this world, but when you found them, I was like, yo, these would fit great in Kestrel.
Yeah, the 2 unused ones are really cool too.
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking gorgeous. That person's art is just gorgeous.
But yeah. And don't worry, I have other ideas for one shots in this world, so you may end up learning more about this place in other times. And
I was gonna say you can't just tease a world like this and then just drop it.
Like this one and Eric's from last week, like they both feel like teasers for settings, teasers for like larger campaigns.
Both with noticeable steampunk elements, I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it.
Very much enjoy.
And I have to say, I had a pleasure playing with all of you. I don't know you very
Yeah.
well, but it was real
It was
dope.
fun.
Oh, same as nice to meet all
Yeah.
everyone.
Nice to meet you.
Well, we've met Connor before.
Mm-hmm.
I was there when you guys played that. I wasn't listening.
All right. Do not.
I was.
Oh, you were present.
I
For
was
that?
in Maryland. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
So I was only hearing his side, but he was big grin, smile the whole time. It was great.
What was I doing?
Well,
You were announcer for Ezel's fight.
Oh yeah, that was
That
such
was
a blast.
awesome.
It was
yeah.
such a blast.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
Yeah.
What
And we
was
hear
Steel,
about
Steel
it.
Hand? Was it?
Yeah, I think it was Steelhand.
Okay.
Yeah. And Spleen Punch.
Yeah, insane.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I have a question because I know we get like gear, rewards, loot, all that stuff. I don't have any questions about the specifics because I know there's probably some like you have to like sacrifice a goat under the full moon to do the math for
In
it or
Josh's
something.
name. Yeah.
But what
I do aspire to be a god.
What firearm rules are we using? Like, do I use the stuff from the gunslinger class because I have proficiency with all firearms because hippos love guns.
What
in D&D.
boomstick do I
I
get, Josh?
don't know.
Let me
Give me my
take a look.
boomstick.
I'm trying to remember
One of you
what.
primates even touches
Let's
me.
take a look here at the gunslinger firearm.
See, that's why I
Yeah,
can't be a
I don't
gunslinger,
remember if
'cause I just
Eric
be asked
made
from-
any sort of like official thing, but
Yeah,
I mean, I guess
I'm thinking probably like since gunslinger is a thing, we'd probably use gunslinger rules.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
that's
can agree
what
with
I
that.
figured.
Yeah, seeing as normal D&D firearms are kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at.
And if you're repeating shots, just kidding. No, I won't get into that.
God, don't even start with.
God. Repeating shot.
Load of
Interesting.
chaos.
Can I put repeating shot on the item that was specifically designed to be a once per encounter item? I can't. Why not? It'd be so cool if you let me do that. I can't stunlock every encounter you design, Connor. Why not?
I mean, to be fair, I was the one who told him he could do that. Like, I pointed that out to him.
Yeah, but he didn't have the good grace to take no for an answer. Alright, what do we got? We got a hand cannon. We got a sidearm. Okay, what are these properties? Kick.
I mean, for Vivi, my gun's just a reskinned heavy crossbow. So.
True. Yeah, you could always just do that. But at the same time, let's see. Let's take a look at the firearm rules because I'm curious.
They're all loud.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. I'm not strong enough to use a hand cannon. At least without disadvantage.
I think that's the only reason I gave myself strength.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have left it.
I think
Yeah, if I wasn't a tabaxi, I would have died 3 times over because I can't climb for shit.
Oh yeah, like these base firearms feel perfectly fine to me.
Awesome. Yeah, I think. Well, yeah, I guess it'll depend on how much gold we get, but.
Mm-hmm.
The raccoon was nuts.
Yeah, that killed me.
I'm gonna chuckle forever.
Yeah.
Oh god. Rip.
Like I wasn't originally going to do that, but then I saw that Earth tiefling. And, yo, that look. Number one, I have to show it to Amanda as. Also,
Not the thirst trapper. That's where like this is not.
Yeah,
the
I
thirst
have to thirst trap Amanda. Number one. Number two, that's like Earth Corvina right there. I was like, fuck it.
Seriously, that horns
Let's do that.
are so
Let's make it
cool.
Corvina. Well, if I'm doing that, I guess I gotta do everybody.
Dude, could she be the one that comes next through the portal when Cyrus messes up? Because she beat my wife.
We've already gotten one alternate Corvina. I have to spread the love. The next one is probably going to be, well, we'll find out when Cyrus biffs that roll.
Pirate mags.
I have so many fucking concepts for alternate mags, and none of them the party wants to deal with.
that checks.
The Inquisitor mags.
The Mags who's actually a good person, but he's a humongous asshole. Like, just like he
like
is as snooty as you could possibly imagine.
Is fastest just the default setting now?
I will say I've been getting like secondhand reports of this game. Bravo, all of you.
Crossmaiden?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been. I've
been the star.
I've been
clearly
traumatizing them for 2 years. Is what it is. Like,
Josh deserves it.
It's true.
Josh does deserve it. I've known. Just kidding.
Man, that
too.
That session where like Lynette just got eaten by her party members was the darkest thing I've ever run in D&D.
With the smile on your goddamn face.
I was not. I was horrified.
Oh, you were not, you little. Josh, was he? He was with glee.
I was horrified.
Bowed down on Lynette's little.
I know that's not true. I can tell from Connor's voice how upset he is whenever like we get in too much danger. Like I'll never forget the 11 damage.
Oh my god, dude, that was
the dead eye.
I was not.
Damage?
Yeah, when Zane got fucking snapped by those vines, and I was just like,
there. That's what are you
Tony Connor's voice.
They all rolled like higher than 17 on their initiative, and I was like, okay, he's gonna be in danger.
Vegetables, mind you.
But everyone will have time to at least get to him. And he was fucking dead before anyone even realized he was in danger.
Someone dies, so she's
the sadness and emptiness in Connor's voice is like, you know, like a 26-year-old who's like pole dancing, wondering what the fuck she did with her life. Like, it's that level of emptiness, that dead eye, you know, that.
Yeah, it was great. Great fun all around.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, okay, Lynette's dead. What do I get to play next? I got so many ideas. Like, I took it better than Connor did. I took it better than all of you did.
Lynette was my little
You're all sitting there like mourning me and like eating my body, and almost like Cyrus almost kills himself and all the shit. And I'm like,
I forgot. I forgot. Cyrus snapped out of it and went to cut his own throat, and Cora like grabbed his hand and was like, "Don't you dare!" I forgot that almost happened.
The scene couldn't get any darker.
I don't live alone with this, sir. You suck it up.
Meanwhile, I'm just screaming into the microphone, "Do your job!"
See, it's not just Jolly who does this to his players.
That's why I love when
now you get it from both ends, so.
Because I know how much Josh has no problem murdering me in the face. Like, not even, I love it.
Yeah, and you keep coming back.
I do.
All of you keep coming back. You little pain pigs.
I'm noticing. First of all, oink oink. Second of all, I'm noticing that the gunslinger PDF adds some feats.
Yes.
It doesn't specify that you need to be a gunslinger to take them.
No, they don't.
They don't.
Sure doesn't.
Word.
Are
you gonna be a pistolero fucking
I think I'm gonna
hippo warlord.
I think I'm gonna buy a repeating shotgun and take the bully feat and just shotgun
and favorite enemy is gremlins or goblins now.
No, like I think Archibald is enough is a big enough person to be like, hey, just because that one goblin was whack as
Oh, that
fuck.
speech at the end seemed kind of
He really got
personality
under Archibald's skin.
I just love trying to let Laplace just go for it.
Just
I felt
egging
like
him on.
Lucy,
Yeah.
like Lucy in Disenchantment.
You were
like,
great. You were great
There
tonight,
about to
Kyle.
explode.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
very
like
good.
explosion of questions when you skidded to the edge was so fucking funny.
It was great.
Kyle is always great. All
I'm
the
sorry,
time.
come over here, your teeth. I mean, your face. I mean,
I think
And now
they're
to inject
repeating-
some pathos into him for the next. for
Zoo
to
is
really
even
begin his
more
character arc.
insufferable with Archibald in the party. We're like, oh god, there's two of them now.
I'm
Yeah.
about it. Dandy
Yeah.
Dandy gang, rise up.
Yep.
Yeah, well, also, what was killing me is like we're in a negotiations situation. We got the two meatheads that won't shut up.
Yeah, I think the
No idea what you're
repeating.
talking about.
I think the
other military
repeating
factions
shotgun is the
love
move.
meeting other military factions. I was like, what are you doing? That's not how any wars work ever.
I don't think I want anything quite so much as I want a session with Zoo and Archibald and Artemis, and the entire session is just them shopping for ascots. And like, just like arguing,
Hell
arguing
yeah.
over accessories.
That's my hell.
We're just,
That's my DMV.
I wonder how King would interact with all of them.
They're just at Valentine's.
Oh yes, and King, yes,
Yes.
Yeah.
and Jim.
And it's
I can't do
especially
shopping episodes. I
it's
can't.
especially funny because the character I'm playing in Curse of Strahd is truly a monk who has lived in a cave his whole life, to the degree that like someone uses
Sound familiar?
slang and he's like oh yeah, one of the most recent or one of the first pieces of slang that he picked up from the party is someone was like, oh yeah, like I think we might be being followed, like it's kind of bugging me. And my monk was like, I am confused. We are being followed, and this makes you surrounded by many bugs. And there was this like 10-minute back and forth of them trying to explain slang. They've given up on explaining slang, which now
That's
means
fantastic.
I get to use it completely incorrectly.
Yes.
That was like my spore druid. You had so much fun. They get so annoyed.
In our Curse of Strahd, their version of Esmeralda, because she lived in, realm, like Ravenloft
Yes.
and other realms of Discord and whatnot. Her interaction with the outside world would have certain glaring holes in them, and so she was not aware. She did not believe in gnomes.
Oh yeah.
Incredible.
Did not,
Good.
and the
we
party
end this
bard
on-
would bring it. The bard would bring it up, and she's like, "Gnomes? You mean like those things that leave rocks in your shoes if you're bad? There's no such thing as gnomes."
And then she would ask the one other character who's like never met a gnome also, because it's just a fucking barbarian. Who's a former barbarian monk that lived in the mountains. I was like, I don't know.
It's so fun to just have a character
seen a
where,
gnome.
for one, mental stat is just in the garbage.
Yep.
Like
Oh, yeah.
Sablin is dumb. He's nice, but he's dumb. King has no self-awareness and is just completely full of himself because of his low wisdom. And Laplace has 0 people skills at all.
Really?
You basically described the dichotomy between Dorian, my current, semi-current giant campaign
Rip.
character, Laz, and freaking Harlan.
Kind of tagging on to the gnomes don't exist thing. In our party in Strahd, my character is a dusk elf, like from Barovia, dusk elf, and we have a drow in the party. And like since I've joined the party, the drow has just assumed that dusk elves and drow are the same thing, and my character's been like, I don't know that they are the same. They are called different, so maybe they are different. And he's like, no, I think they're the same thing. And a couple sessions ago, the paladin turned on the sun sword for the first time, and the drow got
shit.
fucking flashbanged. by the sunlight, and I was just standing there fine, and I was like, I am thinking maybe at least one difference, and the I was like, I can't see.
Oh, I thought you were bringing
that's
up the
great.
fact that Tormund did not believe in gods, but talked to them regularly.
I didn't. I mean, I didn't want to bring that up because that was just that stretched my
Your character
credulity
can learn and
so
develop. He was
hard.
like, nope, I'm gonna double down.
Oh.
Oh, the agnostic in the or the atheist in the face of overwhelming evidence is one of the more amusing character types to play. For me personally, it's like, oh yeah, I just talked to that god. He looked like a cat. But gods aren't real. Just that.
I mean, if you
What
want
are
to
you
acknowledge,
doing, man?
if you want to acknowledge, or if you refuse to acknowledge them as deities, that's one thing. But to sit there
That
and say
is-
this thing that I
don't
talk to is
exist.
not real,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
See, that's the difference between a serious character and a comedy character. The serious
I see.
character doesn't think they
Broken.
deserve worship. The comedy character is like, what do you mean that thing that just performed a miracle is God? Gods aren't real.
Oh,
I mean,
you're going the Pale Master subclass. That's the exact subclass that I want to play if I ever play Necromancer. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
I'm doing it. Going all
Yeah,
in.
I am very excited to play with Witch some more. Josh was right. I do love this class when she hits, but that's
Yeah, oh,
more
yeah.
my rolling skill.
That's any class, though. Like
there's no helping bad rolls, you know.
actually,
Yeah.
I think Warlord you can have a good degree of fun without roll it because you can just like battlefield presence and then like
This-
worry about positioning.
this-
Who got the
is
most
true.
crits? Was it Angel or was
It
it?
was-
Who was it?
I think in combat. I think it was.
Who was it?
Well, I think Angel got one,
I got
and then I
one.
know.
I got
um,
one.
Yeah, I know you got one with the Spark of Life, and then I think there was
Digby?
one. Yeah, Digby got one with Eldritch Blast.
Mhm.
Oh, so everyone but me. Cool.
I did.
No, I didn't get one.
I
didn't
crit
either.
on I crit on my perception check to survey the scene before we
You
got
did.
fucked by those things, but it
Yeah,
wasn't.
you got to see just how badly you're about to get fucked.
Exactly, yeah, but it
Yeah,
wasn't a
exactly.
critical hit.
I guess
And
I'm
I just-
using Guiding Bolt. Like I'm always way too stingy with spell slots on any caster I play.
Same.
Well, because the thing is, like, you
Fireball.
shoot a bunch of
Fireball.
guiding bolts
Fireball.
at the little guys, and then the big
Yeah, I try to
fucking thing
cantrip as much
comes
as I
out of the
can.
trees, and you've used all your leadership dice.
I did want to use those jinx on that thing, but
Holy
I do
shit.
say, watching you
That
guys
was a
do
hell of
the
first round, though, dude.
yeah.
This is why I'm now advocating for the use of spell points and literally every time I'm playing a spellcaster because it's beautiful. I love
Well,
it so much.
apparently they made a second level spell that was like just for this character because I don't know what other character would ever use it. Unseen Accountant.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, who
Is
do you
that-
gank with?
Where's
Oh
that?
my god.
Where is that from? What source book is that?
What cursed
The
item?
Valda
A pinker.
Spires of Secrets.
Is that the? Oh, it did. Is that's the Mage Hand Press thing, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that out?
Oh yeah.
When did it drop?
Give me those
Am I just-
boy.
Am I just
I don't
super
know.
behind the eight ball? Because like I'm subscribed to their Patreon because I love.
I'm
their
not
stuff.
even in that same realm.
I'll play Mage Hand.
I
Let me
don't
see.
remember. I don't think the physical books have gone out yet, but the PDFs have.
PDFs. Oh, is it something you needed to do outside of their Patreon?
It was a
Yeah,
Kickstarter.
probably.
Ah, fuckers.
Yeah. So it was a Kickstarter. So I know the PDFs are out. I think I backed the physical book too. In which case the